out there? It's that lovely Saturday. It is that very lovely Saturday sensation. I hope everybody who is vibing and lurking are doing well today. We are not starting on the just chatting screen today. I am sorry, because I am excited to get into this today. So, to cap off Honkai's Star Rail week, we are doing we're finishing up, hopefully we're going to finish up 3.2. We're going to be in this one for the long haul. This is probably going to be a very, very, very long stream session. But I will work to take, like, some appropriate breaks where we take, like, tiny moments to just, like, take a moment, we breathe, and then we come back. Because if there's anything I've learned after my Genshin Impact time and, like, the week before when we wrapped up 3.1, streamer attacks is a thing, and games like to take... Games that say, oh yeah, we're gonna take, like, 6 hours... You might want to put like an extra 4 to 4 hours attached to that. So we might be here for 8 hours, we might be here for less. It just depends on the day. It depends on the day and how fast and how quick-paced the story is. All I know is that I was like extraordinarily sleepy when I first started, and I kind of regret that I was. But all I know is that so far, according to the 3.2 storyline, we are technically no longer alive. Our soul is wandering, and our soul is like wandering elsewhere. It's still there, but it's just wandering. So technically, when we crashed into Amphorius on Major 3.0 time, we were technically dead. And Anaxa's got his own side plot, which is really nerve-wracking because I don't know what plot he's going to pull. He's either going to double or triple cross for his own benefit, and I don't even know what his plan is. He is an enigma. He is a feeble... Well, hang on. Hang on. Oh boy. Whew, okay, I don't think it has to happen. Okay, good. I was threatened with a sneeze. I was being threatened by sneezing. Oh my goodness, there's like pollen in the air again. But anyway, yes. Anaxa's got this weird plot with the Council of Elders, who do not like Aglaya all that much. And I don't know what his plot is. I think he's just he is doing a lot. I feel like he's doing a lot of stuff for his own personal gain. So, besides quote-unquote betraying Aglaya, who he has no affiliation with, and the Council of Elders, who is offering him protection, I think he's going to end up just double-crossing both parties to enact his own agenda. And we don't even know how the truth of Amphorius is. Although I will say Anaxa probably has a few screws loose. But damn, do I like scholars. By the way, I saw this on a short that I saw. It was comparing Anaxa and Alhaitham as they called themselves quote-unquote feeble scholars. Dude, Anaxa carries a gun and creates his own ammunition. Anaxa has a gun, he makes his own ammunition, and Alhaitham just has muscle. Alhaitham is like all muscle man. But yeah. Anyway. Any hoosers. I think it's now time to... I hope we didn't disconnect or anything. Anyway. Any hoobles. I think it's officially time we get our happy selves started. Because I am excited. And I'm totally wasn't just, you know, ignoring the fact that I have a plot to pay attention to. And, you know, I'm totally not ignoring the fact that I had a plot to pay attention to, even though I want to play this, like, lovely little side game. By the way, I also saw the new event. Whoever wanted another pet, congratulations. We now get a Chimera pet, and it looks absolutely adorable. So, depending on how much I am mentally destroyed and heartbroken by the end of 3.2, we're gonna see if we can get a palette cleanser in the way of doing the seal event. But we will see how I'm feeling. I will probably need a remedy. I will probably need, like, the most obscure remedy, and that remedy is cuteness. Hi! Speaking of scholars. Nice. Speaking of scholars, don't mind me. 1 sec. Hold up. Hold the phone. I'm doing this for research purposes, chat. Don't say anything. Shush. 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 Research purposes only. Too far. There we go. Man is in full frame. Okay. 1 sec. 1 second. No one come at me. I'm doing this for research purposes. There we go. Oh, okay. We're golden. Thank you, Ratio. Hi, man. I already got the stellar jades off of his visit anyway, so he's not really there. But him, we move on. Anyone interesting? Cars ahead of us later. Oh, we can actually, like, possibly go into more. But yes. Anyway, ignoring the fact that Ratio is in the room, I'm going to walk away. I'm going to pretend. Yeah, everything's good. I do need to switch to Dan Hung's point of view, but I should go back to Emporius. While ignoring the fact that, yeah, Dr. Ratio is on the train. Please tell me Boot Hill's on the train, too. Is the Boot Hill on the train? Is Boot Hill on the train, too, or is he... Okay, he's... Oh, it's Pela. Hi, Pela. Damn, I was really hoping for my trifecta around here. I was really hoping for my trifecta around here. Damn. I'm stalling. I'm realizing how much I'm stalling. I am... Oh, hey, Black Swan, I didn't... Oh, Black Swan had a thank you gift. Ooh. I didn't know she had a thank you gift. Aw. I cannot wait to pull for Ratio on next month. That's gonna be fantastic. Because so far, with the new tickets added and all the stellar jades, I'm at least going to have I'm going to have well over 100 tickets to spend on the two men, which we are hoping to E1, S1 both, but we will see how far that goes. I might have to E0, S1, depending on how it all goes. Because I also want to make sure I save for Cypher as well. But anyway, let me map up to Emporius. Let me map to Emporius, because I'm stalling. I'm major stalling. I guess we'll go to the Vortex of Genesis and just kind of vibe there for a bit. Yeah, we're just gonna go to the Vortex of Genesis. We're gonna vibe there. I still need to finish up
free time. Why not make the most of it with a game?
Anyway, excuse me. Do I have any more ambrosia I can toss in here? By the way, Hayden apparently, I think, also voice acts the voice of Tides, which is absolutely hilarious. No, I find that hilarious in, like, all the good ways. I guess we'd give her all the libations. The voice, though, is really over the top, and I kind of like it. More jades. I am going to be swimming in jades. I'm excited. Anyway, I need to switch to Dan Hung POV. I've had my moment. We now have to re-switch back to Dunhung. To old Danny boy. Hey, Dunhung. Oh wait. Dunhung is. Oh wait. Do we really need to worry about Dunhung? I don't think we do. Does Dunhung have like a story mode version? I'm just curious. One sec. Dunhung, do you have a story mode version where you're a little better? Oh my god! This version of Dunhung is level 78! This version of Dunhung is level 78! Dude, what are you rocking? Dude, no. What are you rocking? Are you just like level 78? You know what? You can say it like this. I'm gonna... No, this is pathetic. This is my Dunhung. This is this Dunhung. Why is there a story mode? I can understand why. Should I switch to Dunhung just for the sake of it? I don't wanna, because that's gonna ruin the vibe, but... We may as well get him. We may as well take him with us, I guess. We'll take the 78 Dunhung, who's a little bit better than mine. Sorry, Mighty. You are off the team temporarily. I will put you back, I promise. I will put Mighty back where he belongs in a little while. I will do the story mode Dunhung just for the sake of continuity. Oh. Hey, little beetle, how are you? I saw your little speech bubble. Why did you turn so suddenly? You frightened me. It seems the spot isn't secure. Time to relocate. So, for those that need to know, Dunhung's voice lines are currently not in the game. So, I am going to be doing my best and reading his lines to the best of my abilities. Please doubly note, I am not a professional voice actor, and I am just here for funsies. Oh yeah, these are just corpses. I forgot. There was like a whole bunch of corpses. More around here. Ooh, goat. See, this is what I mean. The streamer tax is a real thing, because in a game like this, my brain gets instantly like, ooh, shiny. Okay, so... Oh. Streamer tax is real. I have a feeling, though, if I... Oh, wait. Aha. Plan B. Because you're gonna go down, and you're gonna go up, and then you're gonna go over, hit the button, and off I go. Hi, Quesadilla. I'm doing good, thank you. I got distracted by treasure, as I am wont to do in this game. Boreas is demigod of treasures. Ooh. Divos. And I'm also playing Dunhung for the story or the consistency, because this Dunhung is like level 78. I'm gonna play like... Yeah, let's go. There we go. Oh, did I not? Oh, I guess I didn't. Oh, I was gonna say, did I not solve that one? No, I came here last time. Yeah. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life is turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out from when they were still alive. Their form when they were still alive, excuse me. Words? These are the remains of the Black Tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath of it? A scroll? A recorded debate between Venerationists and Nusporus scholars. I'm still hung up on Nusporus. I'm sorry. I am still hung up on that damn word because it's like, it's giving me vibes. It's giving me Noose has to be some kind of figure actually in this place. There's no way. This is not a coincidence. This word is not a coincidence. I am tinfoil hatting over here. I am tinfoil hatting to the point of insanity for this damn thing. Cause Noose is like literally spelled the same way. It can't be a coincidence. Coincidence? I think not. I swear to God, someone's gonna eventually clip all my moments of insanity and I'll be like, yeah, let's do a clip compilation of all that. just like random bouts of insanity just for a clip compilation would be absolutely hilarious. Oh my goodness, that would be funny. Oh wait, hang on 1 second. I got a little deep here. I'm gonna check that real fast. Give me 2 seconds. I had a little ping blip. Okay, there we go. Okay. Because now this is not the ever long reading of the first book that we got. The Venerous Scholar. We all recall the state that dared touch the sky. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. New Spore Scholar. You venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing right? Such a statement. Are you converting to venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Glaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. Yeah, you know what, Dunhung, same here. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. I got distracted for a second because I heard my 3D printer do its little happy noise when it was done printing. I heard the little thing go off and it's like, oh. I just like heard the sound of it go. I heard its little happy sound and I was like, oh. Yeah, because I put on something for a short-term print. But yeah. Hey, there's more black tie creatures. Go away. Oh, wait. I want to fight them. Are they gonna get in my way? Let's just walk around them. We're just walking around them. That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
I am actually very curious. Hang on 1 second. I am very curious. This has been eating at me since I first heard Hyacinth. My brain is just needing some reassurance on this one. Hang on. I'm trying to find it. It's like, let me know. Hyacinth. Holly Earl. Okay. Okay, yeah, they are two different people. My bad. I thought they just have like very similar they have very similar tones, so my brain was just like I just want to know, like, it was gonna eat at me otherwise. I had to double check. It's kind of like how Anaxa and Alhythms sound very similar, but they're based from two different people. Very clever use. I need a hand. Moving on.
Or you could sit back and watch.
She just has that Barbara inflection, and her tone is just like a little less excited. I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Can I use you on a team? I want to test you out.
Better hedge your bets.
It's fine.
Don't ask, just spend.
And also, for anyone who wants to know why I play with 1.0 1x speed, it's just because I feel like playing with 1x speed. Because I think just for like story purposes, it also helps me think straight, even though it's just the animation speeds.
The time is now.
Is that
God.
clear, I sense?
Even at level 78, this Dudhug cannot hit for anything.
Time for resolution.
I'm sorry, Danny boy, you... Yeah. Oh no.
Call loud and clear.
Well, then again, he wasn't buffed yet, so... He's technically not my Danny, who is got, like, at least an E1.
Just a facade.
But let's be honest, Aglaia pumps out so much more damage. Yeah, keep hitting, see what happens.
Countless threads, all within my grasp. Thus,
I know we won't be able to really fully play Hyacinth and Cypher until we start doing their story ends.
so fragile, like a wisp.
Kind of like how we did with Mighty and Treaty. We won't be able to really play the characters until their story quest pops up. So this one might be more focusing on Casterus especially, and Anaxa as story characters. Oh, I forget, Aglaia, Aglaia's defense is so little that her shields are a heck of a lot weaker. And it's like, Aglaia will be the weakest one. That's why I usually have her on deck with Aventurine, or at least Gallagher, because then it helps her, like, you know, survive. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh, I see what she means. The blessing of the Sky Priest. I guess if she means, like, essentially the blessing of maybe a Titan.
Anyway, never mind that for
Even
now.
though she doesn't have one yet.
Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Okay. Oh, Scholars Debate Part 2. They record between two scholars. Most are illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Euthyphro? Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies out, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you venerationists. You are like dramasses, huge, yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the dramos. What if the state tyrants simply prove that among all the paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? Oh, I freaking knew it was you, Anaxa! I knew this guy was you. Why am I not surprised that's freaking Anaxagoras? Anaxagoras, you imply you impious blasphemer. Mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. The content ends here. Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching this guy.
Hmm.
Never mentioned anything about it.
Oh no. Why none said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey?
Might is an understatement.
Yeah, he's incredibly
Anaxa
against it.
has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove.
Oh god, Dunhung has no idea about Anaxagoras. It's like, he's just literally learning about Anaxagoras while we know about him entirely.
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
Does she favor him to favor him, or is she doing this because she has her own schemes? I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Hyacinth combines both records together. I love Hyacinth, she's adorable.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting. One after the other.
Is it possible that the new Sporus was probably in Anaxa at the time? There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Go ahead.
This is probably going to be like the easiest conversation-filled this is probably going to be the most conversation-filled POV before we're like literally thrown into the deep end with the Trailblazer again. But I'll be honest, I do like these branching POVs. They started since the 2.1 update, which I think was a really clever idea. So that way it's like you can see now you're seeing stories, the backstories, not the backstories, the more info that you're probably needing, because I do remember sometimes Genshin kind of like lacked that bit of foresight to be like, up until Sumeru, I think. Sumeru, they kind of fixed it, but it wasn't like directly POV swapping. I do remember in the Sumeru plot, during the climax of part 2, it was just like, okay, why is this happening? And then they flashbacked, and then they explained the entire plot. It's like, oh. And they explained the entire plan. Like, oh, okay. Who are the Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought.
Okay.
While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has
Euthyphro. Oh, I had the name right.
loggerheads with Anaxa.
Loggerheads? Is that a word? Wait, is that like an actual... Hang on. Okay, I gotta look that up. Is that an actual, like, word? I've never heard anyone use that word before. I have never heard anyone ever use that word before. Hello. What? Okay, I don't know, but the only thing it's probably a word. It's probably like a very old-fashioned word, because the only one that only definition I had was it's like a type of turtle. I'm assuming that's been at odds, especially with Anaxa.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Because you can't have one without the other. A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Why was it a mistake to build skyships? Yeah, that's what I'm kind of curious
Nearly
about.
everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treeby cannon could slip past their watch.
Ooh. Don't tempt Treeby with a good time. That was a joke, right? No, I think she was actually deadly serious. She did not comment on that. I think she was deadly serious. That is the face of someone who is like, I could probably ask her. I could probably ask them. They might do it. She probably wouldn't. What is a Nexus field study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Which is probably nothing at all, because supposedly he gave his eye to see his sister one last time. Dear God, what is with the guys? What is with the men in their freaking like sister trauma right now? I have a Venturine who's got like a lot of family trauma, and it's like, man, he lost his sister, and Anaxa lost his whole family. Man, I must be like adopt these ones because I know their backstories are tragic. I also know that Castorus's backstory is tragic, but unfortunately I have to pass on her so I can concentrate on the next month's polls.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
Yes.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
It still feels weird. Okay, so I'm gonna put this out there that I don't think it's a Sky Titan at work. I'm going to pull a rabbit out of my hat and guess that it's not a Sky Titan. It's probably some kind of force field that makes them think it's a god. That is my personal take. I am not going to question otherwise until proven elsewhere.
It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings.
Sacrificial rituals?
Discourse
Jesus.
about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even the scroll is completely new to me.
So they halted research on Aquila altogether at this point? Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention, though. This has Anaxa conducting a secret experiment of some sort?
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
Because his secret.
I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Is it also highly possible that maybe Anaxa somehow led the entire Black Tide into the Grove? I don't know if that's a true thing or not, but it feels a little too convenient that Anaxa technically survived. Sure, he was probably duty-bound to protect the core flame, but there's like a missing piece. It's like, what if Anaxa was the reason why the Black Tide, came in the first place?
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools,
Oh,
you
that
can
heartbeat
also
sounds
find
creepy.
philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the outlands here.
Mm-hmm.
Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years.
Hilarious
For
episodes?
instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Damn. Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob cash from Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos. So I guess they were
Man, that's just rude. To say that Castrum Kremnos, especially the Kremnoans, were like not well read, even though it's like to say that Kremnoans were like not well read because most of what they were taught is how to, you know, be warriors.
There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the text we need?
Biblioslate?
We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts this way. Nothing can be overlooked. But that heartbeat sound is actually a little unnerving. Oh my god, it actually beats like one too. I never noticed that. Oh my god, that's very good detailing, but also like a little unnerving. It's actually beating like a heart. Wow. Details. Book covered in annotations from many scholars. And this title is The Art of Sophistery, 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skills. You skim through and the highlighted methods include virtual causation, false premises, contradiction, conversion, conflating, prevarication, oh dear god, big words, Zephyr, small brain cannot deal, and reality. Misinterpreted punctuation, misattribution, and generalizing specificity, among others. Amidst our scholar exclamations, a true eye-opener. The art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master sophistry, I can at least learn to defend myself against them as an honest man, and so on. This last resort is, when all else fails, employ brute force. This isn't going to be of any help for me, I'm sure. That's actually kind of funny. But yeah, Zephyr's small brain could not read that word to save her skin. Record of the many research topics a Kepris scholar has applied for. The replies from their school sages about these topics. Topic 1, a discovery that many mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research. Reply, lacks research significance, not approved. Topic number 2, an observation of real plants within the grove, imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research. Reply, falls under the domain of Lotophagist school, not approved. Topic number 3, investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes and guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Permission to research. Reply, too fanciful, not approved. Talk to Treeby about that one. Treeby's got some good skills. The subsequent topics grew increasingly eclectic, yet the outcome of the replies remains unchanged. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the Black Tide. I do love some of Dan Hung's humor though. Here, this is the main one. I wanted to poke my nose around those other scrolls just for the giggles. These are some complaint letters from scholars about Anaxagoras, a blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated in perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacin, you should come have a look too.
dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
Didn't like wait. Oh, this is an interesting reversal of character. I was like, wait, I think Al Haytham was Al Haytham also kind of treated with complaints? I don't think he was. I think Al Haytham was like mostly praised. I don't remember my facts specifically. I might go back and like do a Genshin F2P only account just for the giggles, because there's gonna be like so much that we can get. We'll see if I feel like it, because managing one account and then managing the other and then having to go back and forth with grinding is like, too much, man.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Yeah, probably. I'm in agreement. Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Of course he did. He would read his own work to everyone.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
I do like some of the way that Anaxa speaks and writes. It's actually funny. I love Anaxa. An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
Of course.
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove.
And he probably talked circles around them until they were like, okay, we get it, go.
The first allegation was, do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Oh no. Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes to answer that? Yeah. As told in myths, the sea, the skies, and the earth, they are all beyond the shadow of doubt creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Of course. Humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Ooh.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
So what essentially Anaxa said was, you know, humans can do the exact same thing the gods can. Or the Titans.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
Answer's yes. That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Which he did, because we heard it from his own mouth in his own backstory.
Every being in the world
That's
owes
not
their
just
safekeeping to Kifili. And this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
I have a feeling that Anaxa would probably go that far. But if he didn't, he is literally pulling the wool over so many eyes.
One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
Simple answer. No, he does not.
It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
Well, what he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But
she has a bit of an
at
accent.
least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic.
She does have like a little bit of an accent. I can kind of hear it with certain pronunciations. She's got like a little bit of an accent going on.
By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
True.
I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Cornerstones? Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such oversight on right under their noses?
A well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time.
He would have a secret
Even the
lab.
administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But
Damn, Anaxa like really going above and beyond to be like sneaking stuff around under board.
with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
I love her. Let's go. Let's do it. I would have thought that she would have been extremely against it, but no, she's like all for it. Okay, let's go. Trees are a maze. Yeah, let's go. I like Hyacinth. She's just like, yeah, he won't mind if we, you know, he won't mind if we sneak around a little bit, right? He's just like, yeah, he won't mind if we just sneak around a little bit. He's got his hands full. Let's go sneak into his lab. Is there treasure that's going to distract my little squirrel brain? Answer's no. Okay. Wait. Hold the phone. Okay. I had to double check my own surroundings. This is like the library without like having the books around, which is interesting. We are going to Anaxa's secret lab. I want to see like.
This is the place, but
Oh, it's empty.
where is everything?
Did he hide it deeper?
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The black tide destroyed all.
I don't think it would cause this much erasure. And no wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. It was a very short walk, by the way. Have you ever been in here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
No one would.
Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Bookshelf, intact. Secret door, maybe? Yeah. These are materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled to one place, including Titan Creations, the University of the Soul, Alchemy Doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nusporus School of Thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed in. Ooh, fancy. Hastily written Journal 1. These notes appear to be quick notes examining the background of the Chrysos heirs. Holy Maiden Miastopolis Tribi, Trian, and Trinan. I miss Trian. Descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Holy Viraglaya of Akma, from the Nestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the divine titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of the priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras. I, myself, show no such connection. Kefli the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castorus, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the powers to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of a dragon, legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse process using alchemy and refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. This theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged.
What's going on?
Ooh.
Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
Anaxa doing some mad scientist stuff in this place. Anaxa just going, I'm being like, yeah, I'm doing mad scientist experiments. Do not disturb. This journal contains several intriguing points. Creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Krumnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. Seriously, Anaxa going full, like, mad scientist with full metal alchemist sprinkled in for flavor. The Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has been conducted through an investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs.
True, but it, like, for one, if he was to do one, it would be a little less suspicious. But no, man's going through for the whole kit and caboodle.
Now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Yeah, he's going full scientist. He's a mad scientist. I kind of like it. Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what it means to close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? It's rather extreme. It kind of is.
Danny, look at this.
Uh-oh.
I have a bad
Is there
feeling
an extra
about
note
this.
she found? Hastily written journal number 2. These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formula has been taken away. Only author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Using human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that the Chrysos heirs and their creations were made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process. And the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should have focused on is the one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure the perfection at the moment of everything's birth. For my own hands, I will melt a Titan and research its true essence of the soul. Jesus Christ, man!
My biggest fear. It's come true.
Oh my
After
god.
Going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together.
He's
now.
kind of gone a little cuckoo bananas.
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Soul transmutation? Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
He's a real cuckoo head. I kind of like him though. Why is it that I'm always attracted to why is it that I want to pull on the main on the characters that have like a little bit of freaking crazy in them? I must have like I must be like someone who's trying to match freak somewhere, I guess. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Oh my god. I don't know. This is all all I can say is this man going crazy. This man is kind of like he's mad scientist crazy.
Oh, I just thought of something.
Uh-oh. What's wrong?
Do you remember when the black tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Technically, he split his soul into several fragments. But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, in quotes, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
You think he did that on purpose? What do you mean? Did he do that on purpose? With the full intention?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
Oh. He did it on purpose to save his skin. I'd put my theories to the test no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Which means it's a high possibility that if they take away the core flame, he essentially expires too. Because that's also part of his soul now. Did he succeed?
No. Judging
Oh,
from
fair
how
enough.
he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision.
Ah, I guess great minds think alike.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Why does he want to do this, though? Why does he want to do human soul transmutation? Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Uh-oh. Why would he take it straight to Kefali? No, wait, not Kefali. The, who's the only one Titan left? The Sky Titan?
No.
Wait, is the only one that's left is
No
the Sky
way.
Titan, right? Because the World Baron... Wait, there's still technically two. To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is an Akama now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
Oh, I was correct. It was Kefali. That's why he went to go see Kefali. Oh, shit.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Ayo.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
Yo.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
Hey.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
Oh boy.
We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Oh boy, Anaxa really is... Wow. I love his character dynamic. He's just the right amount of crazy. He's so into his own research that he believes his own theories.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I
He's
can
so
do
desperate.
it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
Damn.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve.
So they both were thinking, both had doubts of this, but they can't put their full, like, research into effect.
Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Ultimate truths, huh? Again, I'm still like, I'm coping with my headcanons at this rate.
Child of humanity.
Can you guys give me just like one moment? A lot of talk because Anaxa is essentially crazy pants and he's kind of going a little nuts because he's doing like human soul transmutation. He's got his teacher essentially gave him research materials to try and like dig deeper into the research of the possibility of the Titans, I think the sky essentially being fake, but we will see. I will be right back. Just give me like 1 second. I'm going to BRB. Give me just a moment because I need to do something real fast. Give me just a second. Oop. Okay. I'm back. I just had to go take care of something lickety-split, so... We're back.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
Yeah, Anaxa's kind of like mad scientist coded, and I kind of like it. I'm a little weird that way.
So, you figured it out.
And he's trying to do, yeah, he's trying to do like some soul transmutation. And there's only like one living Titan that everyone is aware of, and that would be Kefali, the one that he has intentionally went to go seek audience with.
If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Yeah, he's just doing this for his own benefit.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians.
Ooh.
When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
I love these CG artworks. These artworks are so well illustrated. I love them. They're so beautiful. And this place is cool. It's creepy, but it's like, it's dark fantasy vibe, and I love it.
They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just...
You defy the teachings of the gods, essentially.
As I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more?
Oh, you're power hungry, Cuckoo. Okay.
The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are.
Yeah, bro's gone mad.
Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
Oh boy.
How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
What is his conjecture now?
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa,
I was gonna say, can you dig that a little deeper there?
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you so desire.
Ooh, are they working together?
However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Oh.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
What does she have to lose?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival.
Aw, Cassie. It's like Cassie doesn't care about what the price is for the equivalent exchange for her. It's just like, save the Trailblazer's life.
The
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
She's not... Okay, yeah, she ain't second guessing. She's going all for it.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
This is not gonna end well.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time.
He speaks so big words, my brain just smooths out.
As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core.
You mean life and death?
The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
But wasn't he told that the Nether Realm was an illusion?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember.
Is her soul technically fragmented to where she doesn't remember?
Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it?
Oh. So maybe she had like a small bit of memory, and while she's saying, oh, I thought about it on a whim, it's literally just like a repressed memory fragment.
And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
Ooh.
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul.
That's it.
Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is.
Are we all just like, in a way, just like walking, living memories in this world, somehow connected? And that we're all technically in the Nether Realm?
The answer is evident, is it
I'm
not?
I'm just guessing.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Oh, that makes some sense. That's why she doesn't remember, because it's a human incarnation that, and the memories would probably get fragmented. Uh-oh.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Oh no. This is like the chicken and the egg question. It's like the what came first. In this case, it's what came first, the humans or the Titans?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Is it even dead, though?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me.
Is he trying to try and connect his soul to the world-bearing titan?
If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did.
Oh.
Simple, is it not?
That's what he wants to do? Or is he just like speaking hypothetical? In the meantime, the question is he speaking hyperbole?
From Hyacinth and Dunhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
If it goes against what Aglaya wants, probably.
That is not possible.
This is why if it's to go against Aglaya, they would probably swing all for it. But at the same time, I still think he's definitely doing it more for himself.
He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
Yep. That's also true.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, sweetie.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit.
This is really going to turn into an us versus them.
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome.
I still think that a lot of the Slame Chase journey is ending up being like a whole big repeating cycle.
Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Come find us anytime you need something. Not even a word, wow. Bye.
Preposterous! The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Oh, Lord, here we go. Wow, these guys are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Hey, Krateros, how are you? I thought you were back in Kremnos. But we've never met.
That's fine. I recognize you. The young lord has nothing but good words about your courage.
Aww. Yay, Mighty likes us.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Also, that's a lot of people.
Shh. Keep it down.
Okay.
Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
No, thank you.
My bad. So, did something happen?
I love Josh's performance as Finan. It's so nice.
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
What's this say? Am I a heavy sleeper? Hooray! It's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us! I love that. You know what? I'm gonna say this line. They're not gonna know who the hell Acheron is, but it's just gonna be like, yeah, Acheron's here to save the day again. I guess this is just like a repeat. Did we actually hear thunder? I don't remember hearing any. Because I think I was like knocked the hell out. Hooray! It's Acheron!
Acker. What?
I knew it. I wanted to do that for the joke. Hooray! It's Acheron! She's come to save us! Which is funny because Acheron is technically a play on of Chiron.
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
I love how everyone's just like, wait, what? And then our lovely side gentlemen are just like, yeah, you know what? She's been through a lot. Just kind of roll with it. Ignore it. We'll keep talking.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Several words?
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Uh-oh.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
Oh yeah, we technically only just like bought time because Trian technically opened the world gate before she passed.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Of course.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we kind of seen that.
Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Oh, shoot. Jesus, people!
That's her.
Sheesh, people.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Everyone is so aggressive. Yay, more Jades. It's funny, I have Aggie in my party, and right now she...
Carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akamon, Finan Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
You sound a little too... again, I praise Lycus's voice actor. He is like... He's got that little essence of... He makes it sound just creepy enough, but it's really interesting.
Aglaya, what happened here?
Got people upset.
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
Uh-oh.
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
You're gonna put Finan in this position? Isn't that like a little too sudden?
Yes, this is my duty, but...
This is like you're putting that on him like really suddenly.
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, I see. Because Aglaya can no longer, like, relate to humans, she's really not capable of doing this. Alright. Oh, you sound like a straight-up villain, lady.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
God, she's evil.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans.
And in the meanwhile, Anaxa is up with Kefali right now, which is going to definitely not upend this entire situation.
Yet, in the present, People from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you.
She's gonna try and trap him, isn't he? Isn't she?
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
But here's the... If it's possible to bring Air Crisis... I know Finance gonna come and step in, but if it's possible to bring it back... But how are we supposed to send Amphorius back to Era Chrysaea?
We all know that Era Chrysaea is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Yeah, essentially Trailblazer asked the right questions, like, if we are able to bring that era back, how are we meant to do that?
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysaea is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysaea will descend upon us again.
How do you know destroying Titans is going to do that?
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
Oh, damn.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death.
I still love Castorus's model. She gives me so much Noelle vibe.
With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysaea will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
Uh-oh.
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of
Jesus
every Chrysos
Christ.
heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysaea.
Era Chrysaea! Era Chrysaea!
Einan, you might want to start speaking up again, guy.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
Oh no, poor Finan.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Has she known that Castorus was going to do this?
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Chance to get rid of the world of death? Oh no, I hate that. I always hate that line of thinking. That is like one of the worst lines of thinking, because it's like essentially it's creating a big old utopia. It's giving me a lot of Penacony vibes, where it's like instead of living in indulgence where you may not die, and if you go back to the living world, then it's it's just back to normalcy. This is another line of thinking I despise, and this is the, oh yes, if we get rid of death, death will no longer be an occurrence.
He's one of the 7 sages.
Which is, you know, we kinda gotta, it's a cycle you need to, never mind. It's gonna get into a philosophical debate that even I don't have the full capability of doing.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
He's got a point.
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fakusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
It's just survivorship bias. We can't talk about the Flame Reaver's target because they probably won't believe the Flame Reaver because they probably think we're making it up. And Anaxa could probably... And the thing is, though, Anaxa would probably just say, there is no such thing as the Flame Reaver. He could say that's just a lie. Isn't that just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to
Ma'am!
fear that Flame Reaver, right?
Okay, that's way too idealistic. That's unnerving. That's creepy.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
So what, you plan to kill Kefali at this point? This is not good.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Yeah, this is not good.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castoris, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
Oh, he's so bananas.
What?
Uh-oh.
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castoris brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders.
Managed. Mm-hmm. Right. This can only go so well.
Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
It's getting... She is really speaking too idealistic. Goodness sake.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
This ain't good. How do we know that Castoris isn't going to turn around and completely double-cross Anaxa at this point?
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Jesus. Anaxa announced the conclusion of the debate and attendees part ways. Sorceress, what's going on? Yes!
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
Oh, Casterus.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
So she's kind of the one pulling the betrayal.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
But at least she's being open about it. What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Yeah?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh, Caster's POV.
Have you heard of this tale before?
Alexia.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl.
Aw.
Our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king.
Ooh.
The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
That liar.
The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Damn.
Until? Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia.
Oh, she's in a wheelchair too.
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image.
Practically, I think her head's more red.
And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, of course you would.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Yeah, those two are definitely alike. Oh, Cass.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play. and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Aww.
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
She looks like she got like she looks like she got really torn up too.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange.
Oh.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
True, because if I understand your grief, you want them back, but if you're honoring the dead by honoring their memory versus going through odd means of resurrecting them where there could be consequences, she's got a bit of Polixia has a good point. It could be both.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
That's right, that's what I was thinking.
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What?
Oh, that's a tough question.
What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Or she's trying to give you a moral question of, if you love someone, would you do the exact same thing the story's told?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh.
Oh?
So it would be like a moral it's kind of like a moral question of morals. Like, would you do this and repeat the same history if I was able to give you this?
Death is inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Damn.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Ooh.
My
Alexia?
time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
Oh, Polixia was never able to complete the trial?
You shall wither, and through that,
Excuse me.
dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Oh no, was Polixia not chosen for this?
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact
Or was
purpose.
Polixia chosen and the one chosen, she has to be the one that sacrifices?
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same.
Oh.
How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
Probably not enough. But also, take a look. All of these are almost all lit, which essentially means this is a repeating cycle in a fashion.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Again, fragmented memories. You probably don't remember this.
Amphorius' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Yeah, that's our lovely Strife guy.
Regarding this matter, Nias.
Yep.
Are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
It was Nias.
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Oh wait, is this where Nias will like take his actions and did he end up destroying these?
Completely separating courage, honor.
Oh, this is where he separated them.
tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
The choice of destiny and to essentially rend your souls and become the first Titans.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily.
What'd you miss so far? A lot of information that Anaxa is trying to... Anaxa is essentially like going mad scientist mode. The entire council now officially wants death to no longer exist, so that way death is no longer in an equation. Because if they take away death, who is to fear the Flame Reaver who is hanging above our heads? And now we're segmenting into some flashbacks that Anaxa was going through with Cass involved, because Casterus has now sided essentially with the Elders and Anaxa But I think she's more doing it for the sake of finding the Death Titan and also trying to save, you know, Trailblazer's soul. Without caring for what possibly she has to give up in exchange to him.
Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
That's kind of like a brief Zephyr nutshell version.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anaxa.
Yeah, we ran into him at the beginning of 3.0, didn't we, Cass?
As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness.
Yes, he did.
That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact,
the time before he became the Titan.
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
Yep.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
looks a lot like you.
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
Yeah, it's very odd how they look very similar, right?
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaxa.
You want to watch him do the soul rending ceremony? Hymn of Dawn obtained. Asterisk POV. I think I can I switch into Cass? Excuse me, Evan. Oh, sweet.
Lord Mighty, let's each do our duty.
I still love her design. I love the fact that she's got a scythe. And I'm going to switch to Aggie.
Cass, please, bring peace to the battlefield.
This is going to be interesting. Because then I can actually kind of test out Cass's kit while we're just kind of chilling here. You know what? Why don't we give that a whirl now? Oh, wait. Hang on. I got a better idea. Let's actually put Mighty back on the team lineup. Because I just remembered she's good with someone like Mighty on the team.
May death forge glory for the warriors.
Okay. Happy now. Let's give it a whirl.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Woo! That opener, though. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Okay! Holy crap, she just like went all for it. She was like, yeah, that's my impair. Hang on, I'm gonna go look for a space anchor lickety split here.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never
I have a space anchor nearby.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Hang on, I'm gonna go see if there a space anchor nearby. Or... 1 second, I think I might need to heal everybody. I see, he's like, is there a way I can heal them? Do I have a thing? No, I don't. Okay. Second plan. Take your time. I'm definitely waiting for Sorceress for a different round. That is for certain. As for downed characters, I got some yummy. That's some cosmic fried rice. This will kind of like heal everybody up a little bit. But yeah. I'm poor. I'm sure you'll get it.
His honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Did he not have that much honor? Maybe that why it's so light.
Concealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Damn, though, her memo sprite just came in and just destroyed
I
them.
believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Released it? Okay, I can investigate that in a second. 1 second. There we go. I feel better now.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And reason.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
Wow.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Oh, we gotta love that. That's the one thing I always need to learn to live by, is like, live your life to the fullest. Don't fear everything. Live your life to the fullest, and you will feel good.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process.
Exactly.
And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that?
That's sweet. That's so sweet.
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
But of course, you got the two sides of the same coin. Those who enjoy life and, of course, death.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady.
Please do.
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell.
Gotta love that. The ravages.
It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone.
I would definitely not feel the vibe. If I came back from something like that, I would probably feel the same way. I would probably feel like really hollow inside, and I would just be like, oh god, okay, no, I can't deal with this. Oh, excuse me. Didn't mean to yawn like that.
It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
Sorry, I was checking some stuff out. Pardon me, I did not mean to go quiet like that. I was just investigating something. Nothing bad, I was just checking. Anyway, moving on.
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss?
Oh, Matt Scholar. Jeez, I wonder who this role is fulfilling.
Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Damn.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
Yeah, probably.
That's exactly what life is. And death is. But a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
Why is it that Nias is speaking 90% more truth than the councilwoman? The councilwoman who wants to eliminate death completely. It's like, no, you don't eliminate death. Nias has a lot more understanding of this. It's a balance thing. You live a more fulfilling life when death is in the cycle. Ah, lordy.
Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
They probably fear it. I understand. I understand fearing it because I fear it myself. But Nias does have a point where it's like, it's a balance situation. Yeah, it's a little bit more flowery in the language. But yeah, I mean, I fear it too, but I know it's inevitability at some point for me.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words.
Also, she looks so sweet here, so she must have gone through something that messed her up a bit.
It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Aww. And we finally put him to rest, technically, because we finally handled the Strife Titan.
I knew this day would eventually come.
There must have been some kind of fight she had that's caused her to be like this.
Are the both of you ready?
Both?
Elixia. I'm here.
Oh no. Hi, Cass. Surprise!
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
For those who weren't aware of the... I'll explain in a bit.
Is this... Elixia's sister?
Oh, Amber, she spelled it out for me.
Is it... me?
Yep. I remember what Polixia said about twins.
It's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid?
Yep, they are twins. Because Polixia said stuff about twins, and she had a sister. And the idea is that Sorceress is indeed the twin sister to Polixia.
What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
Oh, Polixia.
Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
Oh, wait. Wait. Is this going where I think it's going? Let's give it a moment.
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
Lexi needs a hug.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
Did this get reversed?
We're twins, after all.
I'm very curious if this was completely a reverse Uno, where instead of the casters that we know, we are with Polixia instead. I'm very curious, because that's my main theory, but I don't think it's going to be true.
All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone?
Oh, the question comes back full circle. The question just returned full circle now.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Did the question just release like full circle now?
Even now, my answer remains the same.
Did Polixia do something
This is
like
why,
that?
sister, I promise you, in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Wait.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
There's where I was talking about. It's a cycle. That's where I was getting at when I first saw 3.0, and I was just like, oh my god, wait, this is all gonna be like in a roundabout circle. It's never ending. It keeps refreshing itself. As one day, there might be another group of heroes that will eventually take down the next Titans and then continue on and on and on, and just continues to revolve. So those demigods will eventually be taken down by other heroes, is where I was mentally thinking.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end. Thereby shaping a new world?
I do need to watch the animation of Casterus when they did her like pre-release trailer, because they go into a little bit more depth, I believe, about the twin thing.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable.
Yeah, so the demigods become the next Titans.
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
Ooh, Styxia exists?
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I've also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone.
Oh, hey!
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Wow, they actually made a Philosopher's Stone?
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure.
Oh, would your pride actually sustain that blow?
However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Oh, of course you would. I knew he was scheming something. I knew he was planning on sowing seeds of doubt. He was going to intentionally cause problems.
Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
This man was already sowing seeds of doubt beforehand.
Searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away.
Yeah, I'm very slowly slipping away now.
But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint
And
me.
this is all just one giant flashback sequence. This was all just one giant flashback sequence.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
Oh.
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Oh, snap.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Okay, yeah, you are straight up bananas.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
He probably doesn't believe that.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
The soul?
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Oh, Jesus! He is... Oh, good lord. He is wanting godhood at this point. Dude, you're... Oh, boy. Yeah, he's wanting godhood at this rate. He wants to reshape the world. He wants to become a god. Jeez. Currently.
A lot to take in at once.
I know, right? And I'm the one streaming it.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Aglaya will let you explain deeply enough.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era
Mhm.
Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akuma can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
Yeah.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
Yeah, that's the world without death, huh?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve.
Aw, Cass.
Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
So it's better to take the plunge? You changed?
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts.
Yeah, it is good to finally hear what she really means to say.
Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death.
Awkwardly enough,
I
twice.
believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castrus and meet the god of death himself.
I have somehow managed to cheat death twice. By the way, considering the fact that technically we should have died during the Cocolia battle. At the very beginning in the 1.0 phase. We should have technically died then, too.
Castrus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Akaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
Don't disturb Lady Treby.
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
We're gonna have Cypher on deck. Tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost their own thoughts. Yay! We finally get to see Cypher at some point. Nameless recollection. The servant tells the mystery within myths, and a scholar answers a forbidden puzzle. Bruce learned from your travels. Head to book to write down. I'm gonna ignore the book. So, now that we got the POV stuff out of the way, which is probably like the longest story beats we probably ever had. Not in a bad way. No, I'm not stopping stream here, by the way. We're going full bore on this. We're going to try I'm going to try and keep up and do my best with getting this story gone through. I'll see about doing my best anyways. This isn't like before where I could do patches and where I could originally like do patches and find like decent stopping points. This one I'm just like, yeah, nuts this. I'm going full crazy on it.
Hey, friend.
Oh, hey.
Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Nope. The upper hand is ours. I say you're tied at the very minimum.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner.
Oh, you are so positive.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Oh, geez. Okay, ma'am. It's okay, ma'am. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
We're all tired. There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
You're probably connected with me, so we're probably like both deadbeat. Ma'am, your eyes are still open. Oh, there she goes. As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is night time now, right? We don't know. I don't like I don't like this constant daylight hour. No more memming.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Oh, Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there.
Death.
I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
That's so cute. I love Treeby. Treeby is like the sweetest little thing. And my brain is just like, God, protect her. Protect the Treeby. Even though we lost Trian, protect the Treeby.
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled, even as you smiled.
Oh.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Well, that's also can be said same for you, Gasterus. I know, we all miss Trian. Trian died the last time.
You hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
Yeah, and if anyone's ever seen all the Casterus animated shorts that they put up for up to Casterus's release, yeah, her life was not a fun one.
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
I don't know if Treeby technically knows what's going on with the Council of Elders.
You already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Believed, but they never got to try it.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Oh, she's so sweet.
Thank you.
She's so full of sugar.
Treeby.
She is so full of sugar.
This feeling, it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian is actually working on a surprise gift for you.
It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it. We'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Oh, she's so sweet. They're so sweet. I can't sleep. Yeah, neither can I because it's constantly daylight. Huh? I'm going to take a wild guess. Welcome in, Finan. Hmm? Who could this be? Who could it be? I'm gonna guess Finan. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi, Reenie. My silly little brain is just like, oh, it's Cass. Never mind. I don't know why I thought it was Finan. Cassie!
I hope I didn't wake you.
Nah, I was up for a while. Is it? Must protect remaining triplets. Indeed. We're the remaining, I think it's the remaining 2 of the 1,000 pieces she technically split into. Because I think the triplets were actually the last remaining ones. Is another mission from Aglaya?
Huh? No. No. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
I mean, sure, why not?
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
Nah, we're the Trailblazer. We don't ask questions around here.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Yeah, let's go. I have a feeling once we get to Styxia, we'll probably be in more combat-focused stuff. Right now, we're getting into the main meat of the narrative.
Seems like all the rooms are...
Yeah, I have a feeling when we get to Styxia, there's going to be, like, a lot more narrative involved.
The streets are packed.
Oh.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Oh, no. Enraged Ornyx devotee.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
Oh, no.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
Oh boy.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
She's not even that old looking. If I'm fair, she is not that old looking. But damn. Yeah, this is a I don't want to set my foot in this kind of situation.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
God.
That was quite a spectacle.
Yeah, watching people squabble is actually kind of fun. You know what? It's like a train wreck. You just can't stop. You just can't look away.
You're interested in that? Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then.
Yeah.
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions.
Although, to be fair, I think the only reason why Amphorius, or not Amphorius, but Akama has not been chosen is because it has probably something to do with Kefali's core flame.
This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about. Unfortunately.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Yeah.
Traditions that I played a major role in.
God, oh god. I don't want to be reminded of the first animated short of Cass they sent out. Her first, like, official one. Where it was kind of like Firefly. They were showing a lot of the backstory idea about what her life was like. And man, that nearly made me cry. And then they decided to whiplash with the April 1st, because they literally sprung the April Fool's Day joke right after that one when it became April 1st. But yeah, Sorceress's very first animated bit was sad. Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama.
But back then, she was kind of like the Reaper.
But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Aracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Yeah, that was not a fun one. Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes.
She was Idonia's Grim Reaper, essentially.
No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it.
Oh no, don't play these lines.
Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading.
Oh, don't do this to me.
The thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
I want to yeet some of these people into the abyss. I am not denying that fact. I want to yeet a lot of these people into the abyss.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight.
Oh gee, I wonder why. I wonder why they flee from their first fight.
Is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
But she doesn't want that.
That's such a twisted reason.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna open up the abyss portal. Hang on one second. I'm gonna go open this up because I am protecting Cass with my own two hands. One sec. I'm gonna go see if oh shit, I can't do that now. Damn. What do you mean I can't do that now? Whatever. Ah.
Then let me tell you a story.
How dare.
In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Also means dragon.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly.
Why are you describing that? You know what? I am actually very happy that, I'm happy that Honkai Star Rail has gone into, like, some darker themes, but dear God, does it still, like, I'm all for it, but my brain is like, oh God, I squidge back a little bit. Ugh.
But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain.
No one should have dominion over death who has so little appreciation for life. Yeah, exactly. Alright, yeah. Agreed.
Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
No, I doubt it. I doubt you could.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it.
Are you telling her to embrace it?
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
Morning.
Go walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Oh, that's so twisted. That is so immensely twisted.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Oh, last night was hilarious. Yeah, did not realize that. Yeah, okay, so funny thing here. I'm gonna take a quick pause for a second. Yeah, I did not realize that Gale could actually learn the spells in his spell book. I was fully aware of how D&D 5e uses it, but I was not aware of how the mechanics. I wasn't aware of how the Baldur's Gate mechanics work. That was my bad. Yeah. Okay, yeah, moment of levity before I have to do this. I don't like the idea that I'm walking Cass's footprints right now. Oh no, I don't like it here. I don't like it. This is gonna make me curl. I'm probably gonna need a little bit of, like, small bit of therapy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I need another drink of water. Hang on. That seal event is looking quite lovely right about now, because boy do I not like the sensation of having to be the one in control of death. I'm gonna follow along with it, I guess. Yeah, but okay, to be fair, he may have said so, but I was not fully aware of the mechanics of it. I never used a wizard class before, okay? I never used a wizard class. I only had the sorcerer class understood partially. Anyway, deep breaths. We're gonna dive back in again.
No.
I'm sorry. I don't like it. Gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale. His eyes flicker with fear and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or your so-called merciful touch of death? Simply a lie. I never right-clicked on those scrolls to say learn. I've only just like powered them up on the hotbars. The dark purple models spread the petals across the death row inmate's face, then seems to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that have once begged for mercy slowly turned to a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Because unfortunately, this is Cass's thing. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Why wouldn't you pick the other option? I don't know, because I have a feeling they would probably like push you into it before you have to do it. Seriously, Castor needs a hug ASAP.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
Oh no.
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
I need to throw her into the nearest damn void and abyss. I hate it here.
You executioner!
And Casters has joined the team temporarily. This is great. This is fantastic. Dragon. Oh, whoa, that is one hell of an idol, though. Dude, that's not even an idol, that's a whole thing. Dude, that is an idol. What the hell, man? I hate it here. I hate it here so much.
Holy Maiden.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, God. Oh, wait, is there a Titankin I can actually
do it then, executioner?
Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna take this guy out before he gets me.
Better hedge your bets.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
In this mortal form.
There we go.
I will walk with you. Watch
We are
over
playing
you
with Castor's
and
kit
guide
now.
you on your path.
Although it is extremely deadly. Stop! They're already dead! Jiminy Christmas.
Executioner.
You heard him.
She's being pressured into this!
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
I hate it here.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Jesus. God, that is.
I wish that death may protect us.
Holy! Oh.
Please, grant me release.
This is awful.
You
Imagine.
know what to do.
Yeah, Castor's has a dragon.
When will this ever end?
That was big damage.
Come. fulfill your duty.
Can I attack this thing? No.
What?
Wait, what? We're supposed to... Oh, no.
What are you trying to do with me?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to know. What are you trying to do with her?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
What?
For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death.
Woman!
Casteress. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
Emporius' head is fudged up, man.
I can't take this anymore.
Yeah, run, Cass.
It was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
So you literally charged her with your own duty.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I hate her.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
What the hell?
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy?
This is messed up.
Escape from here.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Is she gonna call her weak?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter.
Ugh.
All this time because of this blessing
curse
that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it.
She is messed up in the head.
You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle.
No, you live in the moment and you keep moving forward and you learn to be okay with it. You don't face it head on and then look back on it and be like, oh yeah, this was fine.
And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
You are messed up.
How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Well, she is an elder, technically.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Dragon!
I only wish that death may protect us.
Oh.
Better hedge your bets. Going all in. Tabs on me.
There's no energy for New Bud yet.
Please cherish the time before your soul withers. Please, wilt here.
Serenity stands clear before me.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings.
Mortal form.
Give Cass her halo now.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
I grant you this, as you wish. I'm okay.
No dirty tricks, all right. Watch your head.
Yay, my boys.
Forever doomed. Hear my roar. I am struck. Forever doomed.
Having Mighty on deck is probably a good idea to help generate Cass's butterfly bud.
Torment without bid you farewell.
Yep. Oh no. Oh no. Don't be sad, Cass. No, not the sad Cass. No. No. Don't be sad, Cass.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amonette, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind?
It says it's a natural human thing to do.
And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away.
She wants to try and give things life instead.
Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die.
Oh my god.
Just let me go.
Oh.
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go.
This is like her actual animated bit. Oh my god. They actually put her animated bit in here.
I hate these icy hands.
Wait, are they gonna play the whole thing? Oh my god, they're playing the entire thing. They released this on YouTube before her actual release. Oh my god, they're actually playing it in full. Oh my god. What the heck? They've never done this before. I don't even think Acheron got a similar method. I think this was before they started doing the animated openings. Oh no. This is gonna make me cry, isn't it? Oh man.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
No. Oh god.
The Reaper has blessed your hands.
The Reaper, man.
You can grant them peace.
It's so crazy. You would think that gloves could protect her hands, but unfortunately it doesn't. Run, little sweetie. Oh my god. I can't believe they actually like let this entire scene play in the actual game too. Oh. Poor Cass.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
This part is what makes this is where it starts getting real. Oh. Seriously, anime when? It's so cute. Oh. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. Look at how happy she was. Just for a brief moment. I'm gonna turn the volume down just a hair. Oh my goodness. God, I feel so bad for her. I'm very surprised they decided to let this entire thing play out in full. Are they playing it out in full? Oh, they are. They are fully playing it out. Probably adjust the volumes now. I wasn't expecting them to let it all play out. Boyo, please do not bonk this stream. This one was kind of on you for having this in here. Ooh, gonna lower that again. Ah, that's even loud for my ears. Oh my god. This is insanity, man. Oh man. Again, I am more shocked they allowed this, they let this play out in full. Yeah, there she is. She's so pretty, though.
Is that you, Casteress?
Oh.
All of them have gone.
Yep, that's the little girl that she held that stick with.
Crossing into their domain. I must go too.
No, not this part!
I don't fear it.
I don't like.
I have some regrets.
Oh.
Watching people leave this world again and again. It must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately.
I'm trying not to cry again.
Before they go.
Oh.
I can't.
Oh, Cass.
They're too cold.
I can't watch.
But big sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's.
Oh.
So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
She was, but this is like their entire bit. Oh, baby. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm trying not to cry. This is always so cute. I'm gonna turn it down to a little bit more. Oh. Oh. This is like her dream if she was able to touch people too. And celebrate with them. That's her ideal world that she wanted. I think that was just because they couldn't exactly put the chibi model in with the actual combat model, so that's probably what the thing was about during the fight scene.
Hands like these. Be warm.
I can't explain the continuity with the models, unfortunately. I'm still surprised that they let this play off in full. Oh, hi, Aglaya. Those are like Aglaya's eyes.
Ornyx's trial ended. You must have had many questions.
Yes, are we flashbacking again?
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
Hang on, I'm gonna take a pause for a second. I am surprised they allowed that to be played in the entire thing. I was not expecting that entire anime bit to fully play out. I was not expecting that at all. Usually they keep those portions completely separate from the entire thing. Usually that is where you go to the YouTube page on Hoyo and for the Honkai Star Rail and actually watch it there. They don't usually implement the animated scenes into the game itself. So I'm very shocked that they went through and did that. So please, for the love of God, YouTube, do not bonk me. They implemented this part into the game. If I need to, if there is like a struggle bus, I will probably remove it, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue since it's kind of like playing Persona 5 with all the animated cutscenes in it. Although the 7 minutes was a very, very long blast. Anyway. Moving on.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do.
Yeah, you can't interact with the living, but hey, I'm technically dead, so...
Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened.
Yeah, nothing happened at the grove last time.
When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted.
It's the fact that I was dead.
But that your soul no longer belonged to this world.
Yep.
And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing.
No soul.
And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
Also, again, I still love like all these like little animated CGs. It's so fun. Well, and we're back.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance.
Oh, we're back in the reality. Okay, that was a crazy sequence of events.
Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Eternal separation?
I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life.
Also, again, because of the way that I'm gonna take another moment. The way that animated bit was created, I know Hoyo has like their own animated studio now. If that's the case, I cannot wait to see what the Honkai, if they actually make like an anime out of Honkai Star Rail. Give us arcs with each planet. I think that would be a very cool idea. Like, give us like do the seasons by the actual arcs, because I think that would be a very cool idea. Although you might need to combine the opening on the Astral Express on the Herta space station with Belobog, because without the thing on Herta space station, you wouldn't go to Belobog. And I think there's enough stuff on the Lofbu that you might be able to squeege by with a little bit extra. A Penacony would be like an entire arc in of itself, especially if you want to add like any extra bits, like the like some of the character stories, like Ron May and Ratio's episode would be an entirely like separate episode. I don't know. I don't know. It would be very interesting to see how like they would be able to intertwine that, because Dr. Ratio's thing is actually a Trailblazer continuance mission in of itself.
And yet,
anyway, I'm done being silly.
Taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
Are you really wanting to reshape fate there, Casterus?
I have no reason not to give it my all.
Casterus is determined. Let's go.
For your sake, and for my own.
So, should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? No, Trailblazer, don't be silly. Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Yay. Yes, thanks to you about the crisis. If she gave the crisis stairs in before, she arrives at your gift, in quotes.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
Oh yeah, is this where we meet Cypher?
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you.
Aww.
I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible.
Oh, she is so sweet.
The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it.
It's a giant ass dragon?
Look, it's right there. Huh?
Oh, hi, Cypher, who is taking it away, I guess.
Where did it go? What's going on?
Looks like someone left something behind.
This is
That's Cypher's insignia.
the coin of Zagreus and a slate.
Yep.
So it's her.
So before we go on our main mission, we have to track Cypher down. Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief, who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
I love how distasteful she sounds with that. It's like, nah.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Zephyr.
All right. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for the fellow chrysosairs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Edonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift I fear would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I left an appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies the golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion, accept my highest regards. Yes, who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Zephyr. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Head to the market and the short spear she left behind. Oh, hey, Rini. Rini was just like getting his perfume spread around.
There.
Golden short spear mentioned in the letter. Kind of fix that up.
We must pursue her.
We'll chase her down. You know, it's very clever using that puzzle mechanic as a way to track somebody down. Oh, she used to.
This is a trick she left for us.
Yep. Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a game. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Inspect the hint in the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Kitty Phantom Thief. The spear on the left is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. Oh no. The right spear engraved with "Trust me," gray mystery. Both spears are engraved with the truth. Oh no, I hate these kind of riddles. They have to both be false. I think I figured it out. The words on the scroll should be true, so which short spear do you want to repair? They're saying both have the truth, but one is telling lies. That would be the left.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Did I guess that correctly? Just go for the one that's saying, hey, this one's telling lies. Chasing.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Oh, is she gonna hang out with the dramas? There it is. If this drama is truly her, to be quite content. I think we may have failed. I see, so Adramus is a cat. You're saying right. Oh no. Phew. Phew. Woo, excuse me. Wondering when that was gonna come back up. Whew. After a moment of inner conflict, she reaches a definitive conclusion. The Adramus is indeed a cat.
Lady Zephyr, Please come on
Oh,
out.
wait, did I actually guess that correctly?
You're still careless as ever.
Ooh.
Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Girl.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
I love her voice actress already.
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
I mean, I can always pay for it. I've got enough credits. If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
I can literally pay it.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
I love this.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
I like her already. The dew of divine blood in the backpack is... Oh. Has been stolen. Where did my dew of divine blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
I like Cypher already. In Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return to the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, Matt. No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Oh, just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. Yes, Grey Mystery, where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Little brat. I will say, a lot of these 3.0 characters are amazingly well created. Hyacinth's kind of like in the middle, but so far a lot of them have left some really nice impressions. Like a lot of the main characters have just like left these impressions that were really, really good. Anaxa is like, I am starting to dislike him because I think he is meant to take the antagonistic role. Because I think that's the way he is. He's not meant to be a hero. He's meant to be built as an antagonist. He's not a villain. I think he's definitely more on the antagonistic role. Especially what he proved during the entire... Ooh, chest. Especially when he...
Here we are.
Especially with what he was doing during that entire meeting. That and his whole slipping into madness very slowly. Mad scientist role.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Open back, hello!
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Oh my god, she meows. Wait, those eyes, were those like the same as those deer eyes? That wasn't a Glaya, was that Cypher somehow? Oh my god, this sentence. At last, the character that meows has appeared. Why is that a sentence, and why is that Trailblazer? Why is Trailblazer so out of pocket? Those painted nails though. She's cute though. At last, a character that meows disappeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Is that a meta joke over cat girls now? Is that like an insane like meta joke that, you know, oh, cat girls who meow are so old-fashioned now. Her outfit though. It's so simple too.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
She's got fangs too. If you look closely enough, she's got little fangies.
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
And my dew of divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
I like her already.
Look. Isn't the view here just great?
She's got fangies!
You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
She's got little fangies to just like bring it all together. I like her design. It's so simple too. Her eyes are really bright. Her design is like very much for like a thief. It's very simplistic, but it's like it works. Also, I like little braids that are kind of like off to the side. She's so cute looking.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
Also, again, her nails painted gold and them being like essentially claws too.
1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me.
Oh no.
And wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Oh no. Both sides. Look at you having your fingers in both pies. Boy, that sounds like a familiar corporation. Hi, IPC. Are you watching this? Don't hurt me, please.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Oh, come on.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Oh, come on. That's our job, though. Some time ago. But that's our job.
Whoa. This is some high-quality stuff.
Oh, her face. Oh, she's so pretty. Her tail is cute, too. It's really simple, too. I like her tail.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Who is she talking to?
Some of it is family fortune,
Ooh.
while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Oh, this is because she was trying to get talked into helping her.
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
She's worth an entire room of gold.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
Oh, is she equally against the flame chase journey?
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
Again, I like her. I think I am most likely going to pull for Cypher. She's kind of won me over already. Plus, as far as I'm aware, she's a quantum follow-up damage dealer. So having her with like Aventurine, Ratio, and Herta will probably make for a deadly combination.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words.
Plus her sass.
Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
She's got sass. I love this voice actress. She is pulling out all the stops to just be so sly about it.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Oh, look, a little switch over. Oh, it's cute. I would love to just find these screenshots in my save file, because I think if they were able to add in like an update to the code where you can like go back and like look for these when you finish these chapters, would be a fun little thing to do.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death.
Oh.
And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself?
Hmm.
You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind.
Yeah, I'm definitely pulling Cypher. This is kind of her entire personality is kind of solidifying me to her now.
As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you. With your one foot in the grave.
Ooh.
I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Go on.
Oh my god, this is good.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion...
Oh, she's not doing this because she wants to win the bet.
I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
Yeah, but I kind of need my soul back. Tempting. I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
Oh,
she sees that Cassie cares.
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
Yes, we do.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else.
Yeah, but she cares about Trailblazer.
But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
I think she is right now.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Ooh.
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Of course you weren't, because you're a thief.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive.
I love this fact that we are essentially doing an underworld journey.
Now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure.
pay up.
Okay. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus's demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this.
Can we just like,
however,
can we just like pay her after the job is done? Then again, that might give her a bit of a false sense of us. That might just make it feel like we're lying.
I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings.
Oh, guess.
I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Oh god, she's bad at bargaining.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood.
Oh no, poor thing's
Not a
gonna only
bad
have like
trade.
20% left. Don't forget to give Castrus's jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery.
Oh, trust me, I can hold a grudge.
Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
Oh, it's so pretty too.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
Okay.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
To go out from underneath Aglaya's nose.
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me.
Yeah.
Well, now that we've struck a deal,
I love her.
why don't I give you guys a lift back?
A lift?
It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What the heck is she doing? Did she just like teleport us? Next day in Akama. Wow. She just like literally just teleported us over. Oh, where am I? Is this my room? How'd I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher? And she even tucked me in? I'm so confused. Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. Gray mystery. This is a formal address. These formal addresses at the start of the letters is such a hassle. You've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Boat Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Alchemist City Gate to come find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave you without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Oh my god, she's precious. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Cypher's coins, and we got, oh hey, we got the Dew of Divine Blood back. Well, I guess it's kind of considered a, I guess now it's kind of considered a down payment. Okay, so we're supposed to ignore the baths altogether.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Yeah, we're ignoring the baths altogether, which is fine because it feels like a lot of the meeting places take place in the actual bathhouse, and I'm just like, can we just like have a different meeting place for once? I'm okay with meeting at the baths once in a while, but it feels like I know it's traditional, but this is like getting ridiculous now. Oh, hey, look, more thing. More thing for Zephyr to fix. Ooh, new door to unlock. Ooh, back door. I don't think that door was unlockable previously. Oh, it looks like a cat cake pillow. I will come back and investigate that pillow later because I have a feeling that's a good thing.
Be more guests in the grand baths lately.
Shoom. I will admit, despite the fact that Amphorius tends to like really lag on my computer, this place is gorgeous beyond belief. Amphorius is just like straight up gorgeous. Not denying that. This has been a good story so far. Yeah, it's been like a lot less combat focused, but it's very so far these ones have been very, very character driven. And I can appreciate that these pieces are being a heck of a lot more character driven versus the 3.0 and 3.1, which was again really combat focused. Even though I have a feeling we're gonna be fighting the Flame Reaver again, we are definitely gonna have like a big boss fight at the end of this. Because, you know, it's 3.2. It's going to be, as long as it doesn't pull the plot twist of like the Enna dream, then I'll be fine. Because I'll be honest, the Enna dream sequence like really messed me up that one time. Oh, hi, Cypher.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
Oh, Cypher.
You are here.
Hi. Really? Just the three of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals.
You're just not wanting to show Aglaia the fact that, you know, you technically lost the bet. Or you...
No need. I already told her. She's fine with it.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. That reeks of a lie. Someone hit the X doubt button on that.
How to put me in a spot, Sorceress. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
She's so sassy.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart.
I love her. I love her vocal range she's using for Cypher. Because it's going into this teasing lilt. And then it goes straight into higher pitched sass territory. I really love it.
Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
Oh yeah, there was a whole entire mythology thing for where you had to put the coins over the eyes, and I also believe it was in the mouth as well. That's essentially like traditional original Greek myth burials.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Yay! You don't have to pay for it. You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
Hey! I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it.
I love her voice acting so far.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come.
I love her. I think this is actually, I believe, if I heard it correctly from Alejandro, that this voice actress behind Cypher, this is actually one of her like beginning roles. So kind of like Camden, she's really stealing it so far.
Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody.
Yeah.
You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have.
Damn. Ooh.
Get ready. Be steady.
Ooh.
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
What the? Whoa.
All done. Bye.
Oh.
Are you feeling all right?
She literally moved so fast. She did not have time. Trailblazer did not have a lot of time to react. That was hilarious. That was some Looney Toony insanity, and I love it. Oh my god, that was good. That was some Looney Toony shenanigans. She is definitely one with the wind if she was able to travel that fast and just like settle me back up like I was a statue. Ugh. I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, She gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
I see. That's the point of whimsy.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Oh, that's fine. We'll live.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Yay! Hi, Mem. You can teleport too.
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
Yeah, but did you remember to pay your fees?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Ooh.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Is it? Oh, I think I might know what's going on.
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Why not both, right? How would we find them?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephaly. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls.
Oh.
This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other.
So you think it's like a pull, like a hot and cold system?
Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
Oh, Mem pulled out her own like little book. That's cute. I forgot she does that.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Mem's idols are kind of cute, though.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps.
That's fine.
But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
That might be a bit questionable, but we'll try. Cruel night oppresses unfortunate mortals. Okay, I'm going to take a small moment. I'm going to take a very small moment to take a step back before we cross this bridge. I'm going to go refill my water, so hang on just like a little bit. I'm going to take just a moment to go refill my water so I can... Because I'm thirsty. My water bottle's empty. And this is like a good time to go stretch your legs, take a break. I will catch you guys in just like a little bit. Okay, need a bit. There we go. Okay. My water is refilled. Let me grab these achievements real quick before I completely forget, because that red exclamation mark is going to drive me bonkers if I don't do this. Okay. Okie dokie, Artichoke. Let's go across this bridge. Zoom. Wait.
Go back whence you came.
Go
back.
Ew.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Oh, is that Palix? Ooh. One sec. Can I switch? No, Cass is unfortunately not available to play on the story. It's fine. We'll just play with my usual group. We'll play with my usual team lineup, which of course is Rini, Mighty, Sunday, and Naglaya. Affield. You notice spears lodged in an angle. They've been thrown from afar. Van Hong once said, Cloud Piercer never leaves my side. But in hindsight, it sure has left his side plenty of times. He's probably got a return enchantment on it. Let's be honest. It's done hung. He's got a return charm on that thing. Wait, costume or what? Robed withered branch? Ethereal glow of butterfly wings and the very essence of the deceased, as if draped in a cloak of death itself. Despite it, they embrace it with love. Fortifications? Simple defensive fortification. Barricades set up at gates and key passages to slow enemy advances. Hi there, little nymph. How are you? You know, all butterflies are my brothers. I've known them for a long time. They're incredibly strong. I decided I'm going to bring my tales to the butterfly clan.
What a beautiful butterfly.
Oh.
Is it talking to us?
Yep.
This is a eulogistic butterfly.
Logistic butterfly.
They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Isn't also, like, butterflies are equally synonymous, like, to death in this one, which is interesting.
In Ardonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
That's an interesting point, too.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
It's fine, Bubba. Hello.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Then we approach the realm of the dead with a big bit of excitement, because I think this is like where the real meat and potatoes of the actual story is going to be. We did all the openings. Oh, spirits. Not behind me, just a gambler walk.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Oh, a lighting flicker there. I can listen to them.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet.
Oh no.
1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers.
Yay, happy weekend. I'm doing good. I just got back from a small BRB because I needed to go refill my water, but we are now heading headfirst into the lovely land of the dead.
1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Is this like a reflection of their souls?
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us?
Which lady?
The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
My child.
Oh, wow.
That shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore.
Ooh, that voice.
Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again?
Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide. Together.
Yay! Oh boy.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Ish.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
More?
I'm not selling my fish to living people.
More?
Not too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I
Oh, wait. Did Cypher come down here and... You know what? Never mind. It would occur to me that Cypher would probably steal fish.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether Realm
Jesus.
does not exist.
It doesn't exist?
Titan.
Okay, dude.
Rejects you.
Jesus, dude. Okay, sir, do you need an inhaler, sir? I mean, yeah, congratulations, the voice actor sold that really well, but oh my god, that poor man, he just needs an inhaler at this point. He's a dead soul, too. You good? That was a lot of, like, wheezing. Also, my cat decided to come in while I was on my small break, so I'm gonna go, handle her real fast. Give me 1 second. You might see me freak out, but... Okay, she wanted to go out she wanted in, she ate a little bit during my break, and then she just, like, as soon as I closed the door, she was like, now I want out.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
Did he just go on a repeat?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
No, don't say that!
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too.
So, are they saying the Netherrealm was a complete illusion?
I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
I'm concerned this is gonna turn into some kind of fight. Asterisk.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings. But perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully.
Can she do this to a soul?
Field of flowers.
This.
Oh, she can.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward.
Does that mean that Thanatos is not taking the souls?
Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Did they all... Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented.
Something fishy is going on down here, and it's not just the fish the man was trying to sell me.
Hang on.
He also said living beings, and so they said he said she.
Didn't he say?
Yeah.
More living people.
He did.
So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us.
Yeah, he did.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
Either someone's deceit, but who? Who would deceive them?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Hi, Cypher.
Goodwill? I can't see
At least I think that's Cypher, unless that's someone else entirely.
Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, that is Cypher.
Lady Cypher.
I don't think they've introduced like any new female characters, so of course it would be Cypher.
That's me.
Hey, Cypher. What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Ugh, I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
It's only just the one.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back.
And just constantly doing the same thing on repeat.
Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
I love her voice actress. I love her voice actress so much. It's like she can tease and also be like oddly sexy.
Then why have you come back, Lady
Yeah, why
Cypher?
did you? You've like literally vanished on us.
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls.
Then why did you come back?
But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Oh, she found traces of Anaxa.
Lord Mighty?
It's either Anaxa or Mighty.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, Mighty
That's
did
his
too.
name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
Wait, is Mighty's soul down here as well? Because don't forget, Mighty took a little bit of a trip to the River of Souls when he was small. Hence why he can come back. So that would suffice to say that would be his soul is quite literally still down here. It's why he can't fully die unless hit in a specific zone. He essentially has an Achilles heel too, so.
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Yeah, I'm definitely pulling for her because I like her attitude.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Oh, surprise, surprise.
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit.
Mm-hmm.
In any case, she has brought us some valuable information.
Which means Mighty's soul is down here somewhere.
If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Of course. Also, there's trickery coins around here too, so that means I have to do the hand. I have to do the Thanatos' hand.
Hey, over here!
Give me a second, ma'am. I needed treasure. As long as the little weird sprite thing doesn't steal it. Okay, we pick up the rune. Okay, Ornyx's Miracle, Rune of Recollection. Interact with the rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. When the rune in possession, the Miracle Orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. With the Rune of Recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and Miracle Orb's illumination radius will stop following your character. I see. Spotlight effect. Ooh.
Ornyx's Miracle has appeared.
Ooh, fancy.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
That's actually kind of cool. And me just causing some slight needless destruction along the way. Hello. I'm sorry, I see treasure. My brain goes, basket. Time is not your friend. Oh, that's just cruel. Time is not your friend. Oh. Hey, look. Something. Okay, I got 7 moves. Oh, hang on. Reset that. I miscounted a step. Okay. Okay, don't forget. I just... Dang it. I just need to buy the time to... Dang it. Okay. Unless I go up here. Nope. Well, this one's a tricky one. Because we have no choice, we have to hit that. I'm always feeling like I need to like go one extra step. Okay, so if I go this way, do this, do that, that should save me some time. Dang it. Okay. Think up, 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 up. Nope, that still doesn't hit the switch. So I think I need it to fall. Oh, there we go. Then walk around it, let it hit the button, and then do the torch. Okay. Zephyr would notice it after a little bit. Oh, that'd be the golden scapegoat texting me. We're not worrying about the golden scapegoat. I just wanted the... Hey, the treasure's right there, though. Damn. Okay, I guess we'll eventually find another way to get across this. Because right now we can't with the way this is.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
I guess not. Okay, I guess not. Also, there was a ladder, and it's like my brain's like, I want to climb ladder. All right. Oh. And put that right back. Oh, there's the Thanatos hand. There's the hand of Thanatos. I won't, like, concentrate too much on getting treasure currently. I'll work on this main story, and then we'll probably double back eventually for more treasures. I'll behave myself.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Queen.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Who was the Queen?
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Did Cypher call herself a queen? Oh darn, no healer on this team.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Exactly, who are you?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm.
Between?
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
How? But they're already souls.
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
Oh wait, is it possible that they're talking about the Queen, the original one from the story of Styxis?
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
Also, I'm still wondering, what is Welt and Sunday up to? Because I remember on 3.0, they were like out to Herta's space station to go get Herta and return back to Emphorius. So I'm kind of waiting for that shoe to drop, which will be interesting.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come
Random
back?
tangent.
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
Ooh.
The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
Yep.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
It's not a fable anymore, is it?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
Oh, smart.
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned,
he's on a
right?
repeat. Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his
Yep.
death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
I mean, technically it does, but we're in the
Styxia
ruins of it.
Is no more?
Nope. Sorry, buddy.
This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh no.
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Mem just says that with a big old smile. I know it's just the way her mouth is shaped, but like, it's funny. It's like, oh no. He seems he can't accept reality. Smiles.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Yeah, she's gonna send him back. She's gonna send him away too.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Oh.
Cass, right?
Yeah, are you?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
Yeah.
Is this a remnant of his soul?
Oh, what's these? Is this our way forward? Oh. Ass can touch it.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
Uh-oh.
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait.
Wait, is this Cass's memory?
This is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
Oh boy.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
Damn.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
Oh, so this is why Cass became essentially the executioner for Glaya as well.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey.
By keeping death in her control for
They
now.
have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos' heir's journey.
I see.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
Yeah, you can tell she really just started, like, losing her humanity.
Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
I hear a sigh of contentment as if from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly
I
dissipated.
didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Because that's when Aglaya welcomed you with open arms. So it seems the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust.
Is it trust, though?
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
We don't know. We won't know until we reach the end, so we just... Sounds like we gotta... Oh. Sounds like we need to get down... Oh. I guess I have to go down. I gotta do all the fighting. I'm actually surprised that we can't have Castoris in the team. Wait, is she on the bottom of the list? No, she is nowhere. Okay, so I just gotta keep with my regular team setup. It's fine. I will live with my current team setup because this is my big old fun, like, go through the story team.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
Oh,
if Lady
wait.
Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide. Even
But didn't they mention that these guys have no souls or memories?
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept black tide monsters into their
We're
realm.
just having this idle chit chat while they're nearby.
These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise.
Yeah.
Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Ooh. Please do. If only you were on my team.
Don't ask, just spend.
I mean, I would if you were on my
A
team.
little honesty would do us both.
It's fine. We just go through the normal motions. Not on Mighty. We'll give this cat Aglaia. I almost called her Casterus.
Mortal form.
No, I'm not pulling for Casterus, but I said Casterus by accident.
And guide you on your path.
And we go for it. But still, Cass does do some pretty hefty damage on her own.
The dice have been cast.
It's very nice to have like Casterus be able, or not Cass, but Aglaia to be able to be ready and hit things. Even though it's like 90%, it's like her memo sprite that's doing like a lot of the damage. I definitely need to get Aglaia definitely fully traced out. But right now I've been dumping a lot of my Trailblaze power into getting Anaxa's stuff prepared because Anaxa and Ratio are my next targets.
Forever doomed. Dying soul, face me.
But Mighty was, if Mighty's doing cleanup duty, I think this is pretty canon on of itself. Kaboom. I love that finisher. Good job, Mighty. You deserve some head
victory
pets.
were ever in doubt.
I know, right? Victory
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
It's fine. We'll summon the rune this. Okay.
Let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
Oh.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
How far back can I take this? Okay, that gets completely blocked. I'm assuming once we clear this place up enough, it's going to completely... it's going to do something where I can actually, like, fully cross.
A reward with no risk.
If Dan Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelins was still alive...
Hycelins?
I think she might be able to do that too.
I'm curious about Lady Hycelins now. Even though I want to, like, kind of tease that the pun is Lady High Ceilings. Ooh. Big monster, big chest. I'm gonna worry about that later. And that scapegoat's gonna vanish if I go over here. Yeah, that's fine. Ascend. Like I said, we're mainly focusing on the story. We'll have to double back for, like, a lot of treasure not picked up around here. That is the one thing that I always like to focus on is, like, if I'm doing story stuff, I tend to focus on that first.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Yeah, it's a really crazy existence, right? Oh, there's another chest over there. Wait, can I am curious. Hang on one second. I am going to go see if I can go get that one. I say I'm going to go and, like, avoid the chest. Me, my silly little Zephyr brains, like, okay, there's a chest over there. I want to go see if I can go get it. Oh, wait, but it's going to vanish, though. Yeah. Never mind. I realized my mistake after I realized once I was busy crossing over. So something's going to change when we finish up this place, I think. We're gonna have to, like, find some way to get a lift. We're not in Genshin Impact. We can't, you know, get up and fly. Unfortunately, we don't have Chaska's giant flying gun to ride.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above. It's you people.
The Idonians. Were these people that she knew, maybe? Some Idonians back when she was getting taught?
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Oh, this is gorgeous. Yanis! Hang on one moment. I see that flying pig flying with that nymph. I'm gonna wait for it to make its turn around. Oh. Okay, I have to actually catch it. I can't just, like, destroy it. Got it. Wait for that to come back around again. Usually when there is a garment maker nearby, there is usually... I am the knight of the queen tasked with guarding the palace. Everything's fine for now. That being said, when the Chrysos heirs return from their expedition... When will the Chrysos heir return from their expedition? Okay, we got it. Down two so far. Yes, indeed we did. Butterflies? You remember Castro spoke of origins of the eulogistic butterflies. Some believe them to be the final obsession of the deceased. Others believe them to be Thanatos' messengers. They're always finding places where many meet their demise. Most human, if you say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? I left my trailblazing legacy at... Such suspense. You little biggie, yeah. I still recall the last words of some of the deceased, if you're curious. Say hi to Casters for me. I will give her your regards. Who's this one? Hello?
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
She, like, literally took a trip into the river.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Well, when you kinda fall into a river of souls, I'm assuming you're like, yeah, I'm good as gone.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right.
Oh, never mind.
And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Yup.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
So is she good to be stuck here in limbo?
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by
accident.
Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Jesus, okay.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
Oh, jeez.
But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circes above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
But it's just a thing about being human!
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
Humans fear both life and death because it's just a normal human thing. Yeah, that's exactly what she did, unfortunately.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circes above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I've seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries.
Oh.
For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
I really cannot wait to get an I'm sorry, this is like a random. I cannot wait to get an STL of Casterus so I can have her figure just kind of vibing on my shelf.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
But you're Chichao done hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
It's okay, Casterus. We just go and we just go get my soul and then we walk away. We don't need to wipe out death completely. We just go in, grab my soul, and then we just bail, you know? Then we just have normal happy ending. Although I can really see the Trailblazer and Casterus ship going nuts now. Because you cannot go on this journey for so long with Casterus and not have that shipped at this point. It's kind of like the whole thing with Firefly, too. Oh no, not another puzzle room.
Wow, this place is so spacious.
Ooh, big place.
Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time. I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
The usual. I hear treasure chest shiny noise. Is it under the stairs? I'm hearing treasure chest shiny sounds. Probably underneath. No, but this has been good so far. Like I said, a lot of what we've been entering into has been like a lot of narrative.
The path is blocked yet again.
Not minding me, so.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this.
Oh, there it is.
Convenient.
Convenient, indeed. We are literally like the most convenient protagonist. We are always the most convenient protagonist. Oh, that's comfortable. Oh, that's extremely comfortable. We're just gonna go this way.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
There are so many enemies over here, too. There are so many enemies. I'm just gonna go upwards. That's a lot of enemies. I will not be able to outrun any of those. Okay, so we have to activate and reactivate these.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Eh. I'm crying. Oh. Is this because we left that chest behind? Wait, can we go back and go get it? Like, I never... Wait, Mem? What the heck was that? Okay, do we need to just go... Okay, you know what? I'm going to go grab the chest. I'm going to appease the inner trailblazing raccoon. Go get it. Because it's, like, right in the middle. We'll go get it. Let's go get it. We'll just carefully... Oh, wait. We can't really get it. Oh, can we even get... Yeah, we can. We just gotta kind of gotta bob and weave. No, we can't. Okay, never mind. No, we cannot bob and weave. Damn it. Ah, damn it.
Going all in.
I thought I was being smart. I thought I was being smart. Okay, Mem was... Mem made me back... Mem and Trailblazer made me backtrack, and I can't even go get it right now. I'm mad. You two, those two made me feel bad. I was literally turned around to go handle it, to make them not sad, and I was tricked. Damn it.
Time for resolution.
There we go. Real quick, give it to Aglaya.
Bid you farewell.
You don't need to worry about that.
Facade. Countless threads.
There we go.
Your fate and mine
And her boost.
become one.
Yum!
Revealed with perfect clarity.
I like how Aggie literally comes in and hits like a truck. I think she actually
triumph draws nearer.
I think she actually helped a lot with the Sunday fight because I had to go.
There's even a platform lift over there.
I had to go fight Sunday for some of Anaxa's stuff. Ah. Oh, there's a chest down there that I cannot get to. Because, okay, I see it now. So that's the chest you two were crying over. Well, I can't exactly... I can't get it until I go down there, and I can't get around anywhere else. Can I? I feel like let me look around the room real quick. Hang on. Yeah, no. I was gonna be blocked on either end. So I have to... Mem, for the love of God, do not cry.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. Oh, hush. Okay, so if I do this... Oh, interesting. Can we combine these? Oh, that's interesting. Can we combine this? Hang on, let me put this away real quick. Wait, can we combine the effects? So if we grab this, we run with it, everything is ruined and rubbled. Can we get it? No, but there's a golden scapegoat. We can't, though. There is that, but the mechanism is not visible to me. Unless it's upstairs. Damn, I was really hopeful that we can, like, you know, combine effects, but I guess we can't. Not without posing, like, the true miracle. Okay, so this is the main long bridge. That's the main long bridge. Oh, here we go. Little... Oh. Damn it. Okay. So... Oh, wait. Am I just gonna retrace my steps and... Oh, nope. That is blocked, blocked. Blocked, blocked. Go this way, maybe? Or am I blocked on this end, too? There's a chest. Okay. So you can... They will not let you combine the effects. Got it. That's crazy. Oh. Yeah, because I can't even touch that without... I can't even touch that particular teleportation bit.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Ma'am?
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
Yeah, ma'am, you might want to shh. Hush. That was not a comfortable thought, ma'am. How dare you put that in my head?
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Oh, hello. We can put that here. Oh, that's how we can do this. So we put that there. We can activate this one. Activate that. Hit this. Oh yeah, this one's a... Oh no, it's one of those. Okay, and then we... Ah, there we go. Interesting. What? Hello. Okay. I
An
am.
inventive approach. Truly unique.
I'm Moik. Okay. Collected. I'll come back to that in just a quick moment. Wait, can I change the direction? Oh, I can change the direction of the teleport, which will get me down below to that one. Enter hidden passage. Me, I'm definitely not going to try and like go for chess. Me also going for chess at this rate. I am such a hypocrite. Oh, hi, fellas.
Intricate weaving. Nothing left to chance.
And then we pick this up. This does this. And we slip down into this area. We pick up the precious treasure, the relic of the Sea of Lost Souls.
Surprise, both laced with beauty.
Well, yeah, to be... Ow. Yeah, to be fair, we still technically need Anaxa funds. Oh, that's the only... Oh, this is the only way to get to this one. Okay, so that's the only way to get to that one. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Run and weave, run and weave. Oh boy. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Thank you and good night. Best. Yeah, those Anaxa funds aren't going to pay for themselves. Whew. Okay. And we pop over here. Then we... Let's go. Grab.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
And bail. There we go. Okay, now the Trailblazer and Mem cannot cry anymore. Oh, fuck. All right, bob and weave time. Whee! Okay. Oh yeah, I have to teleport her. I just wanted to lose track of them briefly. Off we go. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Hey, it's Anaxa and ratio funds. I can't complain too much. Because it's going to be expensive trying to E1, S1 both those gentlemen. Alright, moving on. Grab the orb. Now there are some like bonus treasures hidden around here. I just need to... Ooh. Wait, can she physically... No, she can't. While that orb is on possession. Oh, sorry, Bennett.
Don't come near me!
He's fine.
Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him?
I mean, I would be too.
Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Does he even have extraordinary power? I don't know if he's even got extraordinary power. Just a guard. Ah, these are the troubles of powerhouse like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Excuse me. I am the galactic baseballer. I always look very threatening. Mem is the only one who does not look threatening. Cass, you kind of look semi-threatening. Excuse me. Thank you.
You have a point. Although... while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
No. I regret not getting Mighty, but Casterus is boss. She is, and I also think Casterus would just be as good on a team with Mighty as well, because she does benefit from a character. She would be good with like Mighty, Blade, and actually she can give rise to using Arlen as well, because I believe his kit also takes away from HP. Firefly as well. So
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
Yeah.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me.
He's gonna eventually go on repeat.
I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Yeah, that's Mighty for you.
A warrior? Could it be?
Yep.
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long
Yeah.
story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Yes, we do.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Wait, what? Wait. What? They don't know who Thanatos is?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Is it possible?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Oh.
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
A girl? Uh-oh.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
Oh.
This is his...
Another memory orb? Her touch is a little bit more interesting.
Death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I
still would throw that woman off a cliff.
I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
I still want to yeet that woman off a cliff.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes and no.
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
Because he didn't want to be responsible for the deaths.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death, Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
Oh, Cass, don't be like that. You should. Even though I have a bad feeling this story is going to end very sad.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
Yeah, sure, why not?
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field.
Wait.
Long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What?
What?
Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Uh-oh.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia.
Maybe this has to do with her, taking over the mantle of godhood, essentially.
My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Oh, I think I might know what's happened, but I'm gonna keep that theory to myself and see if it's proven true. If it's not, then I'll run my theory. Well, we only got like so much left to get to, right? Base anchor has been pinned.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Butterfly.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Possibly.
Shut up. Just shut up.
16 Spirit of the Dead.
If that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster.
Oh.
It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Oh.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Yet. Such a little nymph, though. This is some place you can just waltz into with the ladder. Eep. Only the warriors approve that the queen may proceed. It's said that such warriors can strike against a single eye with a sling. Can you do that?
Feeling lucky.
Wrong button. Sling. Single sling. Do I have a... Oh, wait. Do I have to get like a... Hang on. Hang on. Hey. March. Do I have another bow user, or is it just March? It's just March. Oh, wait. Yukong, actually. Yeah, it's fine. Let's put March in here.
Yeah. This looks way cooler than when you were using a baton.
Wait, who was using the baton? Eh? Wait. What was that? And who was that towards? Since you've beaten me, I'll turn a blind eye this time. But remember, I'm a dedicated guard. Eep. So, where's everyone gone? But who is she talking about? Using a baton? What did she mean by that? And who was she talking to? I don't know. But let me get my team lineup back. I'm gonna get Aggie back. I need to ask, like, I need to see which voice line she was doing, because that's bizarre. Wait, was she talking about... Oh, wait! She was probably talking about Sunday. She was probably talking about Sunday, because I believe
At the very least. For now, we have the same goal.
Because I believe when a conductor... I think the conductor uses a baton to lead the music, is to lead the orchestra. That might have been Sunday. I was like so confused. I was like, wait, who is she talking about? Then I remembered, then it kind of clicked and it's like, oh, she might be talking about Sunday because of his final boss form.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Ooh, a rumble in the distance.
This is...
Yeah, that's not a good sound. This is gonna go up? Yeah, it's gonna go up. Alright. We follow it up. Was that too far? Oh no, it is still swinging up.
Living ones?
Oh, one sec. Oh, it's still going up. Jeez. Hello?
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
Yes.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for
Oh, is he the
transmutation?
mad alchemist who told her, yes, use the dragon's blood and bone and you can resurrect your daughter?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
In passing. Definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good.
He's the one that took out the dragon, right?
During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again.
Oh.
And bring death back to the world.
Oh, fancy.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
He probably isn't aware of it.
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
And you seem slightly more aware of your surroundings.
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Oh, is that why their souls are in limbo? Uh-oh.
So, it's just as I feared.
Her touch isn't like for death, it's just to send them all into limbo. You and that dragon are the two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
Dragon bone?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
Nope. Hi, Crow.
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
Yeah.
This... We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of
the Queen of Styxia?
However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist.
So, is Caster split from Styxia?
Child is the only person whom I managed to save.
Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood.
Oh my god.
And prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise
that
I will care for her as a mother. That I will protect her from the evils of death.
So she is essentially... Sorry, I had to throw something away. So now Castorus is technically a princess of Styxia.
My Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh.
Wait, Amunet was the one who gave Castorus her
Like
name?
how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
Raven butterfly?
That's where my name comes from?
Massive roar in the distance. Oh, I thought that was thunder.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Oh, okay.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
It's fine, I'm not even on the list.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Wait, suffering the same fate? What do you mean by suffering the same fate?
Everyone, hide behind me!
Going all in. Tabs on me.
What do you mean by suffering the same fate?
Form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Time for resolution.
Bad timing to have an itch on my back.
Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell.
Come on, show me the courage.
There we go.
So feeble.
Oh, bad timing to get an itch on my back. Hang on. I get it. No, it's in that one position.
Watch your head.
Dang it. It's in that one spot that's... There we go. Oh, there we go. Finally got it. Oh. It's in that one junction where your arms can't, like, reach, even both ways.
Can't lose this one.
That feels better.
All in.
Boom, bada, boom, boom, boom. Oh, that's a big one.
How are we holding up?
Hanging in there.
I'll call you that.
All with us. Your
That
fate
is a
and
definition of
mine
hanging in there.
Become one.
Defense is up.
Don't ask, just spend.
Getting hot in here too.
All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Get everybody down.
I will overcome the thorns. Serenity stands clear before me.
Bad timing to not have Anaxa on deck.
I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
It's fine. Castorus can, or not Castorus. Aglaia can still serve damage. Why is there more? Oh, there's more. Mere morsels?
For the feast of strife. On their triumphant return.
Oh, hi, Mighty.
You?
That was not my Mighty, by the way. My mighty was not on the automatic.
Lord Mighty?
I get my tongue tied with the two now. Jeez. I missed you that much, it almost killed me. Pun intended.
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Yeah.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
That's my mighty.
That is my destiny.
Is it destiny, or are you just a stubborn person? This is really the proud mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death.
Yeah, it's both.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos.
He's technically mighty is like usually up and down. He kind of dies, but he resists the River of Souls, and that way he comes back because it's part of his destiny bit. Again, unless he's hit with that specific spot on his vertebrae, he will keep coming back. It's part of his curse, in quotes.
Challenge. Death.
Yep.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
But
let's go together.
oh, I don't want my boy to die. I don't want my boy to die.
Person who has brushed against death countless times. Guide your way.
Oh wait.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore.
She has solidified her plans.
Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Hopefully. Well, let's keep climbing the stairs. Oh, Eternal Laments? I could have gotten... Oh, those bigger beasts are gonna get me some Eternal Laments. I could have waited one more day before I started, like, heavy grinding on those. Damn. Pressure. Because I am working on... You little brat! It's a small chest with five stellar jades in it. You little brat. You damn little brat. Come here. What do you want, Bartholos? Behold the great work of old Bartholos. You draw stone pill from the bottomless depths of the sea, then to determine if it held any crystal-filled magic, the stone was lifted to the sky and to split open what appears inside. By the way, that moon is gorgeous. Stop it. You're no Titan. Hey, if you can call yourself a Titan, why can't I? Oh, buddy, let's use the imagination here. I may not be a Titan in real life, but that doesn't mean I can't be one in stories. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is the Nether Realm, after all. Worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky really are, though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. I kind of like this. I need this, like, I need this saved and screenshotted. I need this, like, I need this as, like, a background image, because that looks really cool. Maybe if I got time, I can come back here and, like, take a photograph of it. Wait, did I just stumble on a deadly choke? Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose. It was literally for it was a basic treasure chest with 5 jades in it. Yeah, that view is absolutely stellar. I need to come back here and take a photo because that actually looks amazing. Oh, hey, look. There goes the lance.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Alright. I like these hidden passage teleportation things too. There we go. And up we go. Oh boy.
A 10-to-1 payout? Music to my ears.
I don't know what a 10-to-1 payout is. I know, I probably could have. I just didn't want to ruin the flow. I can always take one. I can always take a picture here too with my actual in-game camera and screenshot it. Plus, I can do that. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnant of the path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Oh, this is familiar. Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the 4 of us to the other side.
Ma'am, sweetie, you are not like a giant, like, celestial creature, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower?
Oh my god. One bit of mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
It's just go get it, mem. Do I have to actually use?
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, mem.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Oh, there we go.
Mem did it.
Nice.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Mem, please be insulted.
Why am I a squirrel now?
There it is. As you are kind of squirrel-like, let's be honest.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Oh god. I hate this angle.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Aw. Cute. Okay, that camera angle was weird. I hated that camera angle worth 1,000 suns. That was like way too upturned. You couldn't just like let the camera still follow me back, but then again, you wouldn't get the killer view that was attached to it, so
The
understandable.
alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
1 second. Oh, never mind. Yeah, Mem is like an interesting creature. That's all I can say what she is. Wait. Is that our little Trian too? Is that little Trian? It is! Oh no! That's our little Babu! Oh no!
Wow, there are so many of you!
Hi, Adrian! Miss you!
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy!
Oh!
Trian? Aren't you...
Because we're trapped in... Because their souls are still trapped in limbo. Trian and Mighty? I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
Because we're in the nether realm, technically. So their souls are technically in limbo area. You good, Mighty?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this.
And I'm assuming because they are golden, this means that they are the special ones.
Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
Oh, Trian.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
That's so sweet.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm.
Yep.
Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Oh.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh my goodness.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned.
Oh, look at all of them! There's Danhong, there's Aglaya, there's Casterus, there's the Treebies. There's Mighty and Finan being side by side. There's also Cypher and Anaxa. There's me! This is so cute.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Oh.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
Don't make me cry!
This is our flame chase journey.
Our flame chase journey is all the friends we made along the way!
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treeby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
And Anaxa wants to tear it all apart, too.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
Oh my goodness.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer.
Oh, she did a thing! She said she gonna be the Trailblazer!
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Okay.
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends.
She grew creative too during her flame chase journey.
If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
And what? Shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly.
Do we not have enough time, Mighty?
Being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Oh.
I thought so too.
Oh, wait, can my camera do some weird shenanigans? Can March's camera pull some weird stuff? There's no harm in trying.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets.
Can we just, like, try?
This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
True.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Oh my god, she's so precious!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
Oh, she's precious.
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
I miss her already.
Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Ah! Anne's gold form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlight night.
Lady Trian.
Cypher, what are you doing back there? Try not to cry. Damn it, Cypher!
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
You sound tired, Mighty. Find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
That's my brave man.
Sorceress, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
What was? Oh, that's right, because Sorceress has still got her. Oh no.
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
Sorceress, you can't be indecisive forever. You are going to need to make a choice.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires.
True.
Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting.
But we don't have 1,000 years, unfortunately.
I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
That's what I originally deduced in 1.0. Once again, if this is just an Anaxa's hypothesis, but it's also one that I also came up with way back with 3.0, that this was probably just a cyclical problem, and therefore becoming demigods, you're essentially just repeating a cycle over and over and over again. So I'm kind of glad I kind of thought that theory through way before this actually popped up. Oh.
I see.
The matter is, now what do we do?
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
Yeah.
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I love Mighty so much. He's speaking well.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
He definitely knows how to talk to people. He may not look it, but yeah, he definitely knows how to encourage people. Good luck, Mighty. We'll see you again, man.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios's earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
Oh.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
That is Cypher. She's one of the newer ones. She is supposed to be bannering, not with Hyacinth, but I believe she is to be like on either the part 1 or part 2 banner when they both come out, I think, if my memory is correct, if my knowledge is correct. If everything is calculated correctly, she is going to be a quantum follow-up damage dealer. So I'm pulling for her, even though I literally told myself I'm not pulling for Hyacinth or Cypher, and now my brain is just like, yes, I need Cypher now. I'm gonna put Cypher in my inventory.
Break free from death or not, please follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time.
She's so gorgeous, though.
Castoris, please live as a human and die as one.
Castoris live as a human and die as one?
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me.
Yep.
However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
What can we do?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
Yep.
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
So her sister resurrected her.
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
Yep.
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass,
excuse me.
alchemist speaks the truth. Does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Probably.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
Were those like final?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled.
Oh.
They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death.
Oh.
They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
I love this story. This is really nice.
all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation.
Yeah.
Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia.
That's my girl.
Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Wait, so is she just gonna offer up the picture? Is she gonna like offer up the drawing?
Then, let the ritual begin.
The ritual shall commence. Ping. Good luck, Cass.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Oh.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here.
Oh.
Like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but...
Gotta deal with an itchy eye. Give me like 2 seconds, because of course my eye is like I'm getting like stuff in my eye right now. Ah! Ghosty in my office.
Never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting
we're
place
you're already dead, so we have all the time in the world now.
The world of the dead. But how?
Yeah, about that.
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
You did. In a manner of speaking, even though I really hate your personality and want to chuck you off a cliff.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
A little.
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world.
It's also like in grand epics, 90% of them are the befalling of humans because of their hubris. Or other negative traits.
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior.
Probably both.
I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
This is still very gorgeous artwork.
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
A blessing from death?
Love.
Love?
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
Too perfect.
The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, and waiting for something to happen.
Then this era is a bad thing. If this is why they don't want death, they'll essentially just go back to living through the motions. That's bizarre.
Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Rather than an infinite one, you'd rather have a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
That's what I was trying to portray, is like, if you have an eternal life, you don't have death, you're going to stagnate. Again, it is like a Penacony arc, where it's like stagnation of living in a dreamscape where you have all of this fancy stuff and you're just eternally happy. It would feel like it would turn into stagnation, and though no one would act like it, it would become boring. You would literally be just going through your motions and then just waiting for something new to happen. I hate her. I hated the way she treated Casterus, but I will be damned if she is not giving a proper bit of advice and giving a bit more understanding of what I was trying to derive much earlier when they were talking about removing death. It would fall into a state of stagnation, which for us humans is not always a fun thing to happen.
I understand, Lady Amunet.
Because passion is what drives us.
Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened.
No, they wouldn't have.
And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
No, it wouldn't have happened.
Thank you, Mother.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
Good luck, Cass.
My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Let's freaking go!
High stakes.
Oh, that's so cool!
Going all in.
Let's get this party started! When ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates to desperate bubbles. Was that the actual mom? That was technically the evil one, but at the same time, Sorceress became thankful at the realization that, yeah, she was kind of like a surrogate mom, not a surrogate, but a adoptive mother. I don't know, there was like 2 different ways to go about this, and I think it was handled a little too cleanly, but oh well. Oh, this one deals quantum damage, so I'm gonna have to survive with Mighty here. Upon reaching limit, remove damage mitigation, enter enhanced state. Okay. Oh boy.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
That is a good question.
Facade.
I will overcome the thorns.
Let's get these guys set up.
Bid you farewell.
Because she was thankful for the fact that she left behind a big message that death was nothing to be feared. Death was something that brought passion to humans. And essentially, saying that death is not a bad thing. If you take away death, it becomes an eternal stagnation. It was a way to just help Sorceress essentially make her decision. That's all it was.
Find stillness.
Keep it going.
Watch your head.
This is why I'm so glad I have Rini around.
The dice have been cast.
Get the main body.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Forever doomed! Dying soul, face me. I allow you to accept
your punishment.
Don't ask, just spend.
We gotta protect ourselves, getting in.
No dirty tricks.
Hear my roar. I am struck.
All right, Mighty's on automatic duty now. That's great.
And I know you're anxious.
Oh my God!
Don't be afraid.
Oh, hello.
A little honesty would do us both some good.
That scared the hell out of me. Oh my God, that actually scared the hell out of me. I thought I was gonna actually like fully lose this and die.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one.
Get all 3 of them in the mix.
With perfect clarity.
There we go. There's Aggie coming in with the damage boost. Oh, phase 2 is now open.
No more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
We're just gonna keep keeping Aglaya's shield as possible, because Aglaya's shields keep breaking really quickly. You know, at least Sunday kind of gets to hang out by proxy of this trip.
The dice have
Because
been
technically
cast.
speaking, since Sunday's technically not on the actual trip.
Maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
There we go.
Burn it all.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Heard the call. Loud and clear, torment down.
This is actually a really crazy boss fight, and I'm actually like nervous.
Sense? Your breathing is erratic. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Although Aggie coming in with the swing. Yield, and then there we go. I'm sorry, Pollux.
Don't turn back to the nether realm.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
There you are. It's okay, Pollux.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death.
She just said, "Oh, death."
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
I forgot the last part because I got distracted.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you. But with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
Oh.
I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Great. Let's go. Let's be supportive. I won't say anything about the egg.
They may look scary, but as long as... Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, no. What's happening? Oh.
What's wrong?
I think I'm having a bit of a... I think I'm done. I am done for. Oh god. I done for?
Are you...
I
think I'm struggling to keep myself alive, keep myself up down here.
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
I don't think Cass is gonna die.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others.
Yes, you are, Mem.
Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I'm gonna go soon. Alright. Take your time. I can still hold out.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
We will. Are we switching to a cast POV? Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to meet song. Venture now with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Oh, this place is gorgeous. Oh, wow.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
It's really pretty.
Yes.
Oh, we get to see her without the memory crystals.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Oh.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
Oh.
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
Oh, I still want to call you Polixia.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Also, I love the fact that she's also got like a similar color palette to Cass, and she's also got like the little burned edges on her dress.
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
Kind of like how Cass is doing now.
Just like what you are doing now.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long,
I like this
long
story.
time
It's so
ago,
sweet.
there were a pair of like-minded twins.
Mm-hmm.
As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death.
Yep.
But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair.
So in the end, she also gave up her divinity to resurrect her sister.
So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death.
She did it all for her sister.
I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm.
Yep.
But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes.
Oh, yeah. This is such a good story. This is also, again, this brings a whole lot of Greek mythology inspiration to it, and it makes me just so happy.
If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Oh, was she only using a particular hand?
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again.
Oh.
The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
So she could have had both, but unfortunately because of what happened, the split, and they were unable to do so and that was more of a curse.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
This is kind of like one of those that walking mode is definitely needed.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle.
And she does. She still is.
I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose.
Yeah, it's like she wouldn't have realized her purpose. She wouldn't have known what she wanted to do. She wouldn't have picked up her crafting either.
I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape.
I like how Castor's hair has got like this soft shade of purple, but I think Pollux has like this kind of more of a blue tint, which is like, I think it's just like a very subtle difference.
Wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
Yep.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation, and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days.
She's figuring out the balance of life and death.
Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
There you go.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No, I think she's saying that there's a balance for it.
No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god.
There you go, that's it.
Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we?
Yeah, we did.
I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
Okay, I'm gonna try something real quick. Oh, wait. Can I open my settings? Can I not open my settings now? Am I kind of locked? I think I might be locked. I was gonna open my settings, and try and like change the graphics on this, but oh well. Because the reason why I turned them down so low was because I was worried that it wasn't going to take as much effect, but I guess I can't change them now until later. Here we go.
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
No.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway.
Yeah, you did.
You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway.
So technically, she doesn't have to take the core flame. They could share the burden.
So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm.
Oh yeah, that too.
Give humanity back their cycle of life and death.
Yeah, let's do it.
Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come.
Do it.
What do you think, Polixia?
Yay!
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
No!
Just like before.
Oh no.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, The ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes. As dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death. And light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life.
Yeah.
Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
Sorceress might have to take out Thanatos.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Oh god, I'm gonna die.
Of course. What is it?
Are you gonna embrace?
Please.
Oh, don't forget.
Don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Sorceress. Sorceress. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I'm gonna cry.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
I'm not crying. About to, though. Same time in Akuma. Oh no. Oh no.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Oh god, it's already been the 15th day?
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
Yeah, it was really pretty.
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh boy.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
God, he's such a
And
dick.
they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
He's such a scholar, man.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
He's so freaking snide. Freaking smug.
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Yep.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain?
Oh!
Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death.
I just saw that. It's like, oh, they added the extra.
Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister.
Wait, he met Polixia?
If Casterus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together.
Casterus truly sent from the past to the present?
If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good. But how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step.
I need to whack him.
Change will never come.
I need to get my book and I need to whack him.
Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farce.
Is that your destiny, or is that something you put on yourself?
Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
This is gonna be great. POV switch to Anaxa. Also, by the way, it's so crazy. I think it might just be the belts, but like, his waist is a heck of a lot more snatched than Aventurine's is. Look at that, look at that. That's grabbable. Okay, I'm done being silly. But no, I saw that, I was like, damn. I never noticed that his waist got a little bit more of a cinch to it. I thought it was Aventurine who had the snatched waist.
So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Yep.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Let them hear the voices of the people.
Ugh. I'm agreeing with Finan on this one. Bleh.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Nope. Good luck, Finan.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Oh, good luck up out there, Finan. I can't help you. Pat on the back.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Ooh, boy.
Nothing ever escapes you.
Oh.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
How long did it take, Finan? 6?
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, Do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Or Finan.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Eesh, okay.
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
He just wants to, he's just a good boy.
Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
I mean, fair enough.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it.
Sheesh.
Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
I can't tell. Is he? What? I can't tell where
That's
he sits.
Anaxagoras to you.
And I'm still gonna call you Anaxa because saying Anaxagoras is like a little annoying.
Who will you be voting for?
Himself.
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Oh boy. This is gonna be great! So you're finally here. Your assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Lead the way! Alright.
I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are. Really safe.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Oh no.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
It's more of just she doesn't trust herself to understand how humanity is gonna feel.
Can this dude really face down Kindness?
Probably not. I think he's too soft.
I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima.
Oh, for a Finan, I believe in you.
As you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City.
He's stuttering a little bit, but I think he's doing just fine.
Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Eh?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family.
So he's essentially leveling with the people is what he's doing.
How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
Oh, there we go. Come on, Finan. You can do it.
Forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
Oh, Josh, you're doing so good as your voice acting so far.
Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
Also, dude, I think you're also equally trauma dumping, but hey, I can understand where you're coming from. This is essentially, like I said, this is his thought process because he's saying, I know how much you have suffered. I know how it feels.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan?
Oh.
The best of friends?
Oh, that's scary.
That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming.
Oh, mighty go no, wait, excuse me, sorry, wrong one. Go Finan!
By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Ooh!
Lies!
Oh.
If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
It's only peace for now.
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed?
No.
No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
Oh boy.
The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
I love this speech. His speech is so well written too. Is it gonna work? I don't know.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Ooh, boy. Go, Finan!
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. full well these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows.
God damn.
Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma.
A flying piglet that's got a nymph on it.
Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Damn.
Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
God damn. He's speaking truth now.
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trivios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision.
This is only going to end so well.
And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. This Christ of Zephyr, if only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. I will never believe our succeed. Our hopes have to end. So...
In an uproar, representative leaders from different city-states in Akuma throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to
Oh
vote,
no.
Lord Anaxa.
Oh no, he's got to vote too.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Yeah, it's going to. Oh no.
I have long since made a decision.
Oh god, that smug smirk on his face.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical
Oh boy,
world.
what's going to happen? Oh god. I'm gonna do the slow walk. I can't resist. It's one of those moments. This is going to be a problem. Here's the thing, if the Trailblazer and casters come back and they both vote in favor of the Flame Chase journey to continue. This is only gonna end so well.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany
This is not gonna go
and
well.
the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast
What's
my
gonna
vote.
happen? I'm nervous.
But before that, in the interest of fairness...
Uh-oh.
Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here.
Oh no.
Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Ooh.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
I'm nervous. Because I have a bad feeling about this. I'm practically holding my breath right now.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Moving my desk around.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Shut up! This is a big important decision. I am the streamer and I am nervous and I've got these. Okay. Sorry about that.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1.
Oh boy.
Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is gold.
Ooh, that's one of his like taglines too. I'm scared. I am the streamer and I'm equally spooked and I'm nervous.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
Oh, that's creepy. Oh, is he tuning him out?
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Oh boy. Ah! What's going on? I'm nervous! Don't leave me hanging like this! What's going on?
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Ah!
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
Oh, that is a metaphor.
I respect you immensely, sir, but
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
Oh boy.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about
What's
to welcome
going
a new
on?
chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
I need to know what's going on. My little brain can't handle it.
Have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter.
What's going on? What's gonna happen?
I must be on my way now.
I'm nervous, and I'm like chittering.
May we meet again with the truth before us.
Empedocles. Come on, come on.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Oh, just shush.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Oh boy. Do it, do it, do it.
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof.
What's gonna happen?
For this place is but one step away from the truth.
I know, I'm dying. Oh, here we go.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh.
Thank you, Castorus.
Oh?
The answer is plain as day.
Wait.
My vote goes to the Flame Chase Journey and
Oh
nothing
my
else!
God.
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Oh.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully and to Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
What? He voted for the Flame Chase Journey? What a twist!
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done?
Oh
have
my
you
God!
Lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Did he like double cross at this point? Is that what you call a double cross? I don't want to call it a triple.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes.
Damn!
I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way
Let's go, baby.
forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer.
Oh boy.
By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement.
I'm so excited.
For the assembly. What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Uh-oh. Oh boy.
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have
Oh
promised?
no.
A beautiful new world free of calamity.
Oh
and
no, he's gonna
madness?
stir up trouble.
What is he getting at?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure?
Oh boy.
No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
He's stirring up trouble too.
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take.
Wait,
right?
what's going on?
Hey, mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, fine then. Answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
He's sowing chaos.
Let him continue with his performance.
Yeah. He's performing, essentially.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
Oh boy.
But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good for nothing.
Jesus!
That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxa of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
Yo?
What?
Eh?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Oh, he's dropping the bomb.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Oh boy. He's Uh-oh.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives?
Yeah, congratulations.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves.
Oh, he actually experimented on it?
You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about?
Cuckoo.
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
He's nuts.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Damn!
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Oh yeah, because they sided with the blasphemer. Oh, he's lying. I think he's lying. Somewhat.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros,
He has to be lying.
Are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
You know what? You had it coming.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Damn.
How is this permitted? Somebody do something.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxa of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment.
Ooh.
First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Damn.
That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Curse you!
Get him!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Damn. That turned fast. That turned quickly.
Professor.
Damn. That turned quickly. Well, technically speaking, he was on borrowed time anyways. He's still smug about it. Okay.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Yeah, what is your...
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die! Let him die!
So much aggression!
Die! Let him die!
Jesus, everybody!
Let him die!
Aglaya, what's your decision?
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Oh boy. This is just... That's just... Nah. Okay, we're back to me. Okay, we're back. Okay. Hello? Sea of Flowers? is this place? Hi, Casteress.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Casteress while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
Yay, let's go.
In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Of course. You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey.
Well, I think that ship is now officially sunk.
And for your life,
in not a negative way.
The only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
March?
I believe in you.
Hey, that's the first memory I made with these guys. And just keep
grace awaits you.
One day our path.
Please.
Oh, it's Firefly.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
I'm gonna
Onward. Show me your courage.
Don't make me cry, please. I don't want to cry.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Gosh. Molly. Thank you, Sorceress. story made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the Sea of Flowers. Oh, keep your gaze ahead. Don't. Oh, I have no choice. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Oh. Fear not, as the touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It's Acheron! Don't. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite with the warmth of the sunlight. That was Acheron! What's this? Shadows and voices.
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Hello?
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend!
Oh, hi, ma'am.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Oh, Precious! Bye, Netherrealm. Let the trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
It's probably the Stellaron keeping her together.
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the loss from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace,
there shall be
eternal separation.
Oh no, we had to separate from her entirely.
I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense
This is so
warmth,
sweet. I can't.
sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
There we go.
The other shore is very cold.
Oh!
May I borrow your warmth? one last time.
Oh.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
They keep talking about this new world, and so I have many thoughts.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected.
Oh, she was performing too?
You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you
knew.
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Hey, what?
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for
Wait,
Thailand?
what?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
Wait, so is the sky false?
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Resonate?
Please do.
Why does that sound creepy?
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thin to such an extent. You're insane.
Insane means insane, I guess.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this.
What?
Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case. What? But I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Oh boy.
Yes.
What about my boy?
He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling
What's that happened to the
mission.
boy?
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
Hey, we're back! Yay! Nothing sus here, I guess.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
Hello.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
I guess we drop this into the core flame now.
I'm gladdened.
Oh, My bad.
But I don't see Castrus among your number.
Asterisk is no longer with us. He's hanging out in the
It looks
Netherrealm.
like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins, completed her trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself.
She did.
Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well.
Okay.
You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
We'll let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Let's do it. Goodbye, Casterus. Hold the core flame and let it resonate. And in it goes. That's another 2 core flames in pocket. And there are still 3 remaining, with Kephalis being dead last, which is probably gonna be Finan's final journey.
A constellation for death.
Yep.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Oh yeah, very true.
Look, it's
Cassie! Is that Asterisk?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Heyo? Oh? Damn. To the disappearance she goes.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans.
Yeah.
Casterus... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of
He's
course
asking the right
there's a point.
questions.
Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
Aww.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us.
Of course.
So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals?
Just life?
The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future.
Never forget.
Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali.
Child of Kefali.
This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Next life, new world. This is all becoming like too coincidental of what they're saying.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Corruption and hardship?
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Oh, don't be so smug about it.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
One question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others.
Yep.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Wasn't that just Anaxa's?
How should I know?
The first sprout of new Sporus?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead. Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
What? Oh no.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
We still don't know what's going on with March either.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Yes. Her condition was very similar. It's just the last time the Express did not have a memo keeper who diagnosed her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked? Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear there's a species of fish in Fanwak that the memory span is of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Uh-oh. Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path.
The remembrance path?
The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation
Oh
of
my
that.
god. Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Emphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense, I'm merely speculating. But I'd appreciate honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Emphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Emphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions
and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Wait, what? So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Oh, this is getting deep now. Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I am talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones that hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
Oh boy!
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Oh. What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
Eh?
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Uh-oh. Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh.
How interesting.
Oh, hi, Herta.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she
Poor
usually
Sunday.
like
Poor Sunday. He's just along for the ride.
It's hard to explain.
Poor Sunday. He's just living with this now.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius,
Oh my.
but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
Wait, would Mr. Rekka be counted in that too?
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from
Oh,
us.
this is getting juicy.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Oh my god, Herta going to her Amphorius? Let's go.
Planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Let's just drag everybody with us.
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Never mind.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
Herta, I love you so much. I'm gonna definitely pull for Herta next time she reruns.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
Oh, she works alongside the IPC as well.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Sunday. That is the pot meeting the kettle and calling it black.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Oh my god. Well, shares the Astral Express coordinates with the Herta.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Oh my god. temporarily added to the lineup. Hang on, let me grab hold of this. Sorry, Mighty, you are on hold. I'm going to switch with the Herta. Up. Take these mirrors.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Emphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Mirrors.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta.
Isn't like she voicing all of these mirrors too?
What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
Unless you ran to the Trailblazer.
As you wish.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Of course.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Then we go.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
I love you, Sunday.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Go. Oh god. Alright.
Oh! So that's Emphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique.
Yeah, it is.
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Ow, right.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Oh.
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Emphorius?
Nope.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Oh boy.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Damn.
What's this? Oh, how creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
I love how deadpan she is. She just like is not taking this seriously. There you go.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Yes, ma'am.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Emphorius?
Technically there.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Uh-oh.
Who's there?
And how can they tell that she's...
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities.
Is that Bully in disguise?
I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address. You can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
Lycurgus Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information.
This is getting suspect.
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius.
Oh wait, this is the actual entrance to Amphorius?
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Damn, Herta.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate.
What's going on?
From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
Okay, guys, I have to be back in like just a couple minutes. I know this is a weird thing, so give me like 5 minutes. Hang on just a little bit. I will be right back. I know this is very sudden. I will be right back. I promise. I will be very much right back. I gotta do something that's kind of like important. Hang on. Sorry about that. Took me. Whew. We're good. Everything's good. Whew. Anyway.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
Mm-hmm. Now she did it herself. Kind of.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that...
Is she gonna shove him in the mirror again?
Just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh, he got gazed on by Nos as well.
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
This is crazy.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What conscience? It's Herta.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding.
Oh, is this gonna be the path drop?
The destruction.
Freaking!
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways,
I freaking knew it! I knew that was going to be the path that was unknown. Because erudition and remembrance are the first 2 known ones. My brain thought it was going to be destruction, and oh my god, I love it when I'm correct. Oh, I love it when I'm correct.
you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf.
I love it when I'm right. I'm sorry, I'm excited. Sorry, excuse me, serious moment, but my brain is just like so happy right now. And Witch's Mirror Reversal is complete. The Trailblaze mission is officially in interlude. Oh my god, that took a hot minute. All right. That was utterly insane. That was, yeah, short. Looks at time. Oh my goodness. My nameless honor is now a bigger. Yeah, short. Looks at the time. Oh my god. I freaking knew it was the path of destruction. I told myself. Rawr! Hang on, what was that last one what was that last one I opened up? Here we go. Twin Moon's Embrace. When walking on the chains of the old space-time, you look up at the night sky. Oh, I didn't realize I had that. Ha ha ha! There's a little hidden one. Spotlight effect. Claimed. Lame. Fairy Soul's rust-colored boat. Collected. Crown of Peace. Collected. Unmoor the sails away from the underworld. Complete. I cannot believe we did it. Actually, this was a slightly shorter because I think the 3.1 took approximately like 8-ish hours. Oh yeah, that's just the golden scapegoats asking me about stuff. I'm not gonna worry about that. I can go into access the tutorials. Next. Green Bubble Slumber. Green Bubble and Slumber. Huh, what's this? Target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Oh, I must have kind of vaguely. Causes Pollux to advance its action, enter enhanced state on its next turn. HP when Desperate Bubble depletes, dispels enhanced state. Indulging Slumber increases damage received by enemy targets. Then this target deals damage on them, restore an ally's HP. Oh! I must have skipped over that. And that's probably why I freaked out. I'm probably going to be doing Seal Slammers offline because I want to do some... I do need to take an actual little break. But... why did I come back here? I want to check, where is my current standing on the trade of these? We have 82. We are almost to 100 pulls, which means our Anaxa and Ratio pulls are cooking up very nicely. Our Ratio and Anaxa pulls are cooking really, really nicely, so we're gonna have a great time. 3.2 was actually really good. I do miss like a lot of the voice casting that used to be there, so hopefully one day we will get them back. But yes, I have had so much fun with this. My brain is... I am full of happy chemicals. I'm happy that we got to like really focus on Casterus's backstory. And it's... honestly, their writing is really good. I'm glad they're not shying away from anything dark. However, the fact that this plot is thickening more and more is insane to me. Because I am so used to, it was like what, 3.2 or 3.3 when we wrapped up Penacony, or 2.2 or 2.3, we officially wrapped up Penacony, and then we were off to like the Lawfu for some other like small side missions for a bit. Oh, we did go back to Penacony briefly to do the Rappa, to do the Paperfold University one. But this is, I think this is one of their longest running post patches now. So technically speaking, 2.3 we ended Penacony on its final lap, so we're gonna see what happens in 3.3. But the way this is going, it's kind of bubbling up, and I'm like really, really wanting to know more. This mystery has got me on my hands and knees. Why did they end it like that? They ended it on a cliffhanger, man. But I'm glad Casterus got her closure. And to be fair, I originally thought, I didn't see it clearly when I saw Casterus's trailer for her stuff on the Keeping Up with the Star Rail. I didn't see the dragon clearly, but I originally thought for some reason she would have like a skeletal dragon instead. But because to me, the theming would make sense if she had a skeletal dragon. However, it's also understandable that they probably needed to have this dragon be fully fleshed. Because skeletal dragon would be kind of spooky. But it was fun playing as Casterus, and I cannot wait to see where this plot is going to lead us. Because this path is really winding, and now Herta is getting a little bit more involved. And now we have the last path open to us, and we are just... oh boy. This is gonna be great. because this is going to be probably the destruction of Memphorius if we're not careful. But yeah, I don't know fully what Aglaya is planning other than having Finan take up the entire leadership role as a Titan. I'm a little worried about that, but Anaxa literally playing everything out like this biggest actor was insane to me. But unfortunately, now he is most likely deceased. But yeah, I cannot wait for another month when they will, because we're gonna have about like a month break other than like some small events, more than likely. And then we come back for 3.3, which I'm assuming is going to be close to the end of the banners for Anaxa and Ratio and whoever else is bannering with them. Oh, this has been a day. All right. I think this is essentially where I'm going to wrap up. I'm going to see if there's anyone on deck that we can... I'm going to see on deck if there's anybody we can possibly send you guys over to. Do I have anybody? Hang on. I hate it when that does that. It's like, just open up the... The answer is... I don't think we do. Do we have anyone playing Honkai? I am gonna look up and see if we have anyone playing Honkai Star Rail. I don't think... really. Alright. I think then with that one, we are going to call it a day. I will see everybody on Monday. Don't forget, we are keeping up Monday streams, and we will do a final wrap-up with, we'll do a final stream wrap-up with the Sorceress Tea Time like we usually do every Wednesday, because that will be my last Zatsu for the weekend, and then I will not be seeing everybody for at least the weekend. And then we'll be back to our regular game schedule program. So bear with my scheduling for next week, but for now, I am going to head out. I will see you guys again. Have a great rest of your weekend, and bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.